burning in me. All of the noise turned into choirs of harmony. Left me with the pieces of forever that you broke. But since you left me alone, I've been high. I've been high. Lately I've been I wanna know what nobody knows. I wanna go where nobody goes. I lost my way, but I found my fighter's destiny. I don't wanna look back now, 'cause I know that I don't need your love. I won't let you take me down, 'cause lately I've been I've been high. Lately I've been I've been I've been Lately I've been high. Messing with my head again. You had your heart set on me, but these feels they come and go, and they come so easily. Tell me what it is about you that I can't forget, but you're breaking down my walls again just to set me free. Why do I, baby, why do I love the way you always leave me? Why do I, baby, why do I love the touch but never love the feeling? Why do I, baby, why do I love the way you always leave me? Why do I, baby, why do I love the touch but never love the feeling? Staying up when I go out, you gotta know I'm all yours. But when I say what's that about, you start slurring your words. Tell me why you have to seem so distant when I'm holding you. Your fingertips are drifting away, and I fucking love how it hurts. Why do I, baby, why do I love the way you always leave me? Why do I, baby, why do I love the touch but never love the feeling? Why do I, baby?
Hello, hello. We are live. It's been a minute. Chemistry class is kicking my ass. But we are here. I'm also sick. If the title isn't obvious about that. Why is there skill on the floor? So I may or may not stream as long as I wanted to. I wanted to stream at least like most of the day to get caught up in like quests and shit because the new Archon quest dropped. I'm not planning on doing that today. But there's a bunch of quests still in Fontaine that I have to do. So I was gonna do those. But if it gets too hard to talk because my throat hurts, then we'll just do some like story quests or something. And if it gets too bad after that, then I'll just end stream early. Cause, yeah. But I didn't want to put off, cause I'm on my Thanksgiving break now. And so I was like, oh, like so many days where I can spend the entire day streaming, especially Genshin where I have so much to do still to get caught up to Natlan. I mean, I've been doing the Archon quests as they release, kind of. I don't plan on doing the newest one today. And I've been trying to keep up with it. I haven't done any of the story quests though. Oh, you know what? This is what I was gonna do first. Which is, I need one more. Okay, well, we'll see. I'm gonna wish on this one first. Hi, Lisa. Okay. Huh. Weapon. Okay. The reason I do this, I think it's because I can build pity this way. I don't buy, the only time I buy a Quaint Fates is when I have the Stardust stuff. I buy them with those and that's about it. I don't ever spend primos on them. I used to, but I don't now. Let's try this now. Chaska! That's who I want. Chaska. And Auroron, ideally, as well. He's the only one on, only 4-star in the banner that I don't have, because he's, new. Huh, you're not Auroron. I don't even use Sucrose. I mean, I'm sure she'd be good. She's leveled up, like ascended all the way to 6. She's just not built. Is this game trying to tell me to play Sucrose? Since I ascended her all the way, and the game's like, you don't play her, play her. I'm busy with other characters. 5-star.
Oh, hello. I'm Auroron from the Masters of the Nightwind. Want some vegetables? Oh, don't worry. I'm not trying to sell anything to you or get anything in return. There's no rhyme or reason for it, really. I just like to see what every seed grows up to be, so I end up with a lot of produce. As long as my vegetables wind up in the stomach of someone who enjoys them, that's all that matters.
I got Auroron. We still haven't got to the 5-star. No! I'm pretty sure I already see 6-star. Fuck. No, I didn't. I don't need Chi-Chi. I wanted Cheska. Fuck. Oh, the thing hasn't reset yet. It resets in 5 days. Okay. How long do I have? 15 days?
Boats
Okay.
are made for transferring commodities.
Fuck! Okay. I lost the 50-50 to Chi-Chi!
Back and forth.
I have, like, no consolation for her. Consolation for you! 2 for you. See, she's like, she's max. Well, she hasn't been leveled because I don't really. I don't know. I just don't see use for her. I don't know why I leveled her up. But now we have Aurora. Sick. Let me add him to my list. I already made the, like, strips for Aurora and Chaska soon after their thing drops. This won't take long. Remove. Sort. And then do this. Group. Close. I don't know. Fuck. Fucked it up. I know nothing about his kit. I haven't done the trial runs yet. Okay. Oh, he uses fangs. Okay. Well, now that that's done, there's another thing I want to do. Nope. We're going in here. I have companion gifts and stuff to do in here. Ow. I hurt. I hurt a lot.
This realm.
I don't care about my furnishings right now.
If you ever.
Okay, who has gifts for me? That's my question. Where? Oh, it's Sarah. And she's all the way fucking down here. Okay. What's this? Oh. Yay! I think Sarah is the only character that likes this specific, thing over here. If I remember right. The goal is to get all of them to level 10, but who knows when that'll happen. Where is she? There she is.
At first glance, this camp seems organized along arbitrary lines. But on closer inspection, the underlying principles become clear. I would even say they are rather inspiring. Was this an accidental achievement on your part? Or have you studied the art of war in great depth? Either way, in accordance with established military convention, those who demonstrate outstanding capabilities ought to be rewarded.
What? Okay. Well, let's go talk to her normally and hear all her.
We meet again. Huh. This place seems in good order.
How do you like it here?
Though it is not as extensive as the Kujo clan's estate, I find it comfortable enough. So everything here was built according to your designs? I did not know you possessed such abilities. If we ever need to expand the Kujo clan residence, I'll be sure to find you.
I'm up to the challenge.
I have not yet mentioned any specifics, and you already agree so readily? Huh. Either way, I'm not here to twist your arm. You needn't worry. In fact, there is little that can be changed about the Kujo clan residence. I mean, it would never become a place like this, at least. I've never visited a place filled with such vitality and happiness. We meet again. Huh. This place seems in good order.
Morning.
Morning. I have already completed 5 sets of bow exercises. If you were up to it, I would not mind accompanying you for another 5.
Fuck does the. Huh? Okay. We're gonna teleport back up here. I need to get Raiden back in here. She like maxed out or something. But I'm gonna talk to everyone first. I always like put this off.
Hello. I'm so happy to see you again. Can I do anything for you? I'm at your service.
Oh god. How do you like it here?
I love the atmosphere here, as I'm sure you'd expect. The exterior is spacious and very pleasant, and the interior is exquisitely decorated. I do believe it's the finest estate I've ever seen. The only problem is,
Problem? What is it?
compared to Mondstadt, there's far too little here for a maid to do. It feels a little too relaxing. Hello. I'm so happy to see you again. Can I do anything for you? I'm at your service.
Would you like to have a chat with me?
It would be my pleasure. Do you know something? Ever since I came here, I don't believe I've picked up a single item of lost property. I'm still not used to it.
Huh?
Oh, what I mean is, I often used to find odds and ends while performing my cleaning duties. For example, a faded headband under a cabinet, or a ball hidden in a bush by a kitten, or a bookmark in a corner of the library, keys dropped at the side of the road, oh, an unsigned letter of confession stuck in the door of the church.
Sounds like cleaning is quite exhausting.
No, not at all. It is a great honor to perform my duties. Speaking of cleaning, this place always seems so clean and tidy.
In no small part due to your efforts.
Oh, thank you. Oh, it's always very fulfilling to work here. More so than when I'm cleaning for the Knights or anywhere else. Because this is your home.
Oh wait, she still has stuff to do.
Hello. I'm so happy to see you again. Can I do anything for you? I'm at your service.
Is there anything you'd like to do?
Huh? You're asking me? I want to take your measurements and make an outfit for you.
Where has that idea come from?
If you wore clothes that I made for you, it would most certainly be a wonderfully momentous occasion.
I'll be sure to get you something in return.
Okay. All right then. Excellent. Time to get busy again. Only, this must be the happiest kind of busy in all of Teyvat.
I just had to sneeze. That hurt. Okay. I wish the travel. Oh god, Raiden's so much taller than her. Jesus fuck. Okay. Other thing. I wish the Traveler had different outfits. Like, outfits that, like, people gave her for all the regions. I see people, like, using mods, I guess, or, like, whatever to, like, give the Traveler, different outfits. And I just wish it was a thing. Like, I remember in Nahida's story quest, she wore a different outfit. In the cutscene. Granted, it wasn't, like, one of these kinds of cutscenes where you have, like, the actual models. But still, like, she wears different clothes. She should wear different clothes. Who else is there to talk to? Oh, Jean, Yunjin. Okay. We'll talk to Yunjin. Is Raiden just tall? I think she's just tall. I mean, she has heels on, but I think she's just tall.
Ah, you've arrived. I couldn't help but notice how busy you are these days. If you could manage to find the time to sit and enjoy an opera together, or share a pot of tea, taking a moment to slow down and enjoy the finer things in life is always beneficial to your body and soul.
How do you like it here?
Yes, you needn't worry. Everything here seems to be in good order, not to mention the delightful scenery. I think I will have no issue residing in such a pleasant place. I have a habit of going to an open space every morning to rehearse my voice. It can be difficult to find a suitable place where my singing won't disturb anyone in Liyue Harbor, but here, that is not a problem at all.
Shall I accompany you while you rehearse?
How kind. I do appreciate your courtesy. However, in my practice routine, I tend to go over my whole repertoire, both singing and reciting. I may suddenly be acting dreadfully mournful one moment, and then practicing a hysterical laugh the next. I fear such a kaleidoscope of outright emotion may scare you. I would much rather prefer to offer you a complete and fully prepared opera instead.
Isn't that what Shinyan said to me? But like, she doesn't sing, but like... Anyway, I understand.
Great. Thank you for your kind understanding.
Achievement. What is this? Change avatar. Oh, right, because I got Auroran. Hi, Auroran. Right there. Unlock 30 interactions with your companion.
All the world holds dear
I
is
need
but a backdrop of
another
constant
gift.
motion.
I wonder if it's gonna switch to like 30
I
gifts.
stand before it, alone and
Hey,
unchanging.
please stop. Please, thank you.
Ah, you've arrived. I couldn't help but notice how busy you are these days. If you could manage to find the time to sit and enjoy an opera together, or share a pot of tea, taking a moment to slow down and enjoy the finer things in life is always beneficial to your body and soul.
Would you like to have a chat with me?
Yes, that would be perfect. I've been meaning to ask for your guidance on many things.
You're so formal sometimes, Yunjin.
Is this humor of yours also something that you've acquired throughout your travels? Then I won't beat around the bush. To be completely honest, there are times I have considered giving up the opera and taking time to travel around faraway nations. But things are always busy in the troupe, and I've just never found the right opportunity. After traveling to so many places, I'm sure that you've learned many different customs. Would you mind sharing some with me? For example, the swordplay of the knights in Mondstadt. What's that like? Does it differ from that of the martial artists we see in Liyue? I've also heard that the swords produced in Inazuma can cut through nearly anything. How do they forge such sharp swords?
The smithies in Inazuma forge their blades from jade steel.
Oh, that must be a very special material then. It's no wonder that the people of Inazuma are reputedly confident in their craftsmanship. I want to hear all that you have to say. It truly is fascinating. I'll be sure to prepare some more questions for the next time we talk. Of course, I'll be sure to make our conversations worth your time as well. I will prepare an appropriate gift for you as thanks for answering my questions.
But in height difference. See, I know we could talk to Goro and Ito over here. Goro!
Hey, you're back! So, what's up? Everything all right?
Are you settling in okay?
Yeah, you bet. Don't worry, I'm exceedingly good at adapting to new environments. There have been times in the past when I've had to make do with a rock for a pillow or just find a patch of grass to lie down on. In the army, you learn how to sleep well wherever you are.
So do you feel that life here is too relaxed?
Why would you think that? If your bowstring is always drawn tight, it will eventually snap. Relaxation is an essential part of improving as a fighter. So as far as I'm concerned, this place is the perfect antidote to the tension of battle. Which brings me to you. I wanted to take this opportunity to express my sincere gratitude for everything you've done for me. Thank you. You've always been genuine with me. It truly warms my heart. Oh, anyway, don't worry. I'm not here to just take advantage and lounge around. I'm ready to switch to combat mode at a moment's notice. Hey, you're back. So, what's up? Everything all right?
Would you like to have a chat with me?
Sure. How about I tell you some stories from my time in the Resistance? I can think of a few you're not likely to hear from anybody else.
I'd love to know more.
All right. The truth is, not every soldier that joins the Resistance goes through formal training, so new soldiers make small mistakes from time to time. For example, one time during a mock expedition, one of the new soldiers didn't store his rations carefully enough. They went bad and he ended up eating nothing but radishes for 2 whole weeks. Another time during a scouting operation, a new soldier mistook animal trails for enemy trails. They ended up playing cat and mouse with a forest boar for 3 whole days. Thankfully, these were just small oversights and never caused any serious consequences. On the contrary, we often have a good laugh about these things during our downtime. But when I think about it, I'm sure we would avoid issues like these if we reformed some of our guidelines. We should be mixing veteran soldiers and newer soldiers together. This way, veteran soldiers can act as mentors and share their experience with the newer soldiers. And oh, my apologies. I began thinking out loud there. I can go over these reforms some other time. Right now, I'm chatting with you, so I should keep it light.
I want to hear more about the ever-victorious general.
You want to hear my story? Soldiers love boasting about my military achievements to other people, but I always feel that talking about my own experience gives the impression I'm boasting.
I would never think you're boasting.
You know I can't say no to you, don't you? Wait. Oh, that's why you asked, isn't it? All right. I guess there's no way out of this one. Let me think. Oh, okay. Let me tell you the thrilling tale of my one-man scouting mission to the north of Nazuchi Beach. Here's what I remember from that day.
Ah! Ito!
Hey, you're here! Finally! Welcome to Stronghold numero 2 of the Arataki gang. Ha ha!
Are you settling in okay?
Is that a trick question? This is me we're talking about. Send me anywhere in the world, anywhere at all, and I guarantee you I'd be able to live there. I've slept on the streets, down at the dock, deep in the forest, pretty much everywhere. Of course, comfort-wise, the cells at the police station are up there at the top of the list. That was all before I met you, though. This place is something else. In fact, I'm gonna go on the record and say that the comfort level here is like 10... No, what am I saying? 100 prison cells rolled into one.
You flatter me.
Seriously, though, I'm just telling it how it is. I think we're past the point where we need to be polite to each other all the time. If it's okay with you, I might actually make this my main pad. It's a sweet deal. I'm pretty psyched at the idea of crashing here every night. Anyway, point made. Boom. I'm not gonna drag it out like some granny at a tea party. But the code of the street says I should find a way to express my, gratitude. But, oh, I know, I can be your bouncer here.
Ow.
Hey, you're here! Finally! Welcome to Stronghold numero 2 of the Arataki gang. Ha ha!
Do you have time for a chat?
Where do I start?
What's happened?
I've been doing some thinking over the last couple of days about how I keep losing my own Ikabuto fights, and, well, I'm starting to think that maybe I should just give it up now. Maybe it's time to make a clean break, you know? Stop wasting my time on things which just don't matter.
You mean you're...
You bet! I'm giving up Oni Kabuto fights for good. From this day forward, it's Fireflies all the way, baby!
Maybe it's to do with the people you're playing with.
The people? Nah, no way, not possible. The kids I battle with might talk a whole lot, and sure, there's a few pranksters among them, but they're no cheaters. Anyway, whatever. At the end of the day, I just haven't found the bug for me. Seems like you can't go looking for a strong companion. You've got to wait for the right one to come along. Luckily for me, you're not like them at all. You and I are like an absolute powerhouse together.
Also, I'm not a bug.
Right, there's that too. I was just kidding, of course. My mind never even went there. If we ever got into a situation where a fight was unavoidable, naturally, I'd be the one to take it for the team. All you'd have to do is stand back and root for me. at the top of your voice, you know? Really giving it all you got. When it comes to the atmosphere, you've got to go big or go home! All we're missing now is a catchy chant. Oh, okay, I think I got something. Arataki Ito, the strongest in his class. Meet him on the streeto, he'll make you kiss his feeto. Huh? Sound good? Yeah. All right, let's practice it together now. Hey, you're here. Welcome to Stronghold.
Anything you'd like to do?
Hey, perfect timing. Hey, there's something I need to talk to you about. Something important. Has to be face to face.
What's happened?
So, this, Adventurers Guild, what kind of things do they do? And which tasks do you normally take?
You want to join the Adventurers Guild?
Ha, me? No way. You gotta be there, what, every other day? They seem to work you pretty hard, so... I'm gonna put my boys on the case. Many hands make light work and all that, you know?
Oh, right, you want to help me.
Wait, what do you mean, oh, right? Oh, come on, that's hurtful. Where's the enthusiasm? Next time, I don't want to hear, oh, right, Ito wants to help. I want to hear, darn right, Ito wants to help. Got it? I see you as a member of the Arataki gang. You do know that, don't you? Every single member of my gang is like family to me. And, you know, same goes for you. That makes this a family matter, you get it? Which means, leave it to Ito. Don't you worry now, I've got your back wherever you go. Whether you're cruising the city or wandering the wilds, my boys will be there. Except only in Inazuma. How am I supposed to protect you if you leave? Guess it's time for the Arataki gang to start expanding into other nations.
Don't worry about me, I can look after myself.
That's the spirit. That's what makes you part of my crew. Well, guess that settles it then. When I'm not around, promise me you'll carry on being a champ and living life to the max. And when I say being a champ, that means kicking some serious butt, all right? I don't care if you're playing card games or you're brawling, no losing, not to anyone.
Yay! I think the last person to talk to is Jean over here.
Let the wind lead.
Is there anything you'd like to do?
Perhaps you could join me for a walk? I have taken what you said recently to heart and tried to make a few adjustments in my life. Of course, I still push myself to complete my work when performing my official duties. But when I'm with you, I'm now able to unwind.
Sounds like you're making great progress.
This is all thanks to you. This whole time, you have been a great companion to me. You are always so considerate of my circumstances. It would be shameful if I didn't at least recognize this much. So thank you. Truly.
You look beautiful when you smile.
We should walk while we talk. I still have so much I want to say to you.
I love Jean so much. I love Jean. Anyway, I think that's all the stuff besides that, but I'll deal with that later. Okay, we're done in the pot. I've been meaning to do that for like a month straight. And I never did. Oh, you know what quest I need to do? That one that I accidentally started. Is it this one? No. Where is it? This one. I accidentally started this quest, and so now I don't even know what I'm doing. Salsa, and let me just find the dialogue, and then I'll read the dialogue, and then... Open the chest after solving... Right, it's like I opened a chest, and it had a weird thing in it. That's what happened. Ah, this is about to start. Don't.
But
Nope,
you
nope, nope,
are
nope,
impressive.
nope, nope. Netflix, stop! Thank you. Last thing I was watching on Netflix was My Hero. Just gonna take a while to load because we're going from the pot all the way to Fontaine. The longer the distance, the longer it takes to load. I've noticed. I could just start reading the thing now. Open the chest of solving a puzzle. This is the first encounter. If this is the first encounter with Salsa. Traveler, don't you think this puzzle's a little strange? Strange? I don't think it's strange at all. Paimon's not sure, it's just looking at it makes Paimon's nose tickle. Paimon has so many questions. Who placed these items, and why do they place them here? Sometimes, the more you think about it, the worse it makes you feel. But some questions don't go away once they pop in your head. Every time Paimon closes her eyes, they spin around like specters. Paimon got it. These puzzles in the wild are actually set up by the Adventurers Guild. The aim is to train the guild's rookie adventurers. After all, places like ruins and dungeons are really dangerous. Most puzzles in the wild are safer compared to those deadly devices. As for this strange puzzle, a rookie adventurer from the Adventurers Guild must have set it up. This person has no experience, so it ended up looking pretty strange. How's that? Makes a lot of sense, right? So it's a case of rookies training fellow rookies? That can't be helped. No one is born with work experience, so if you must have experience before you can do the job, then no one will be able to work. Yeah, Paimon doesn't mind a strange puzzle if that's the case. How weak! To be kind to others is to be cruel to yourself. But where did you pop up from, little girl? Little miss, I'm not some nameless little girl. Behold, standing before you is the great artist Salsa, who will be the future of Fontaine's art scene. Little miss? Is she referring to Paimon? I don't think I will ever be addressed as Little Miss. / I'm a little miss, yes, but... Huh?
Inactivity serves no purpose whatsoever.
I'm reading! Well, of course, look, I'm this much taller than you, although I'm shorter than the miss next to you. Oh, I can read. But Mom said that as long as I drink a lot of milk and go to bed on time, I'll definitely grow taller. So I'll be a big sister in a few years' time, and you'll be a younger sister. I don't think it works that way. But Salsa, what are you doing here? Oh, is this canvas yours? Yeah, the scenery's really pretty here, so it's a great... I lost my place. See, it's a great place to sketch. If it weren't for these ugly things, I would have completed my painting long ago. Miss and Flying Lil Miss, are you two here to sketch too? Excellent taste. Oh, we forgot to introduce ourselves. Paimon's Paimon, not some flying little miss. She is Lumine, and we are adventurers traveling around the world. Right, Ed! What? So you guys are members of that evil organization? Oh no, I let my guard down. Evil organization? Didn't Little Miss Paimon mention it just now? Those bad guys in green from that evil organization. They installed all these ugly things here and ruined all the beautiful scenery. I didn't realize you two were together with those evil green guys. What am I gonna do now? Didn't Paimon say that? Forget it. Is there anything we can do to help? After all, Lumine is a member of the Adventurers Guild. Oh, are you going to become one of the good guys now? That's the right choice. We should work together to defeat the evil organization, so our eyes no longer get polluted by ugly things. Paimon doesn't understand. What do we have to do exactly? We can't just charge into the headquarters of the Adventurers Guild, right? Dad said that we have to do things one step at a time, so we should start with what's in front of us. Lumine and Lil Miss Paimon, please help me rearrange these ugly things. With great artist Salsa's guidance, this is going to be a piece of cake, so don't worry. Okay then, we'll listen to you. Lumine, let's give it a try. Okay, and then it should be to where I am now. This is the girl that was... You're back. Shall we continue? Yes. Is the object in a suitable spot? Probably what? This one? Suitable. How do I place it? I don't understand. Where is she? Yeah, I really want to stop these eyes. Littering is bad. But great. It's not helpful! I can't, like, turn my character either. Perhaps it's a more suitable location. Think about it a bit more. Okay, fuck you. Oh, so confusing! Good, very good. It looks so much better this way. The points, lines, and planes are all in harmony, with every detail being executed flawlessly. Everything just looks so much more pleasing. Dad was right when he said there's no trash in this world that can't be saved, only resources in the wrong places. We meet in Paimon. Thanks to your hard work, our world has taken another step in the right direction. Hey, we didn't do much. Now that Paimon looks at it, everything sure looks better after we rearranged them. All we did was change things around a little. The sense of disarray from before is completely gone. Paimon thought you were just a kid who was full of herself. Paimon didn't expect you to actually know a lot about composition and framing. What? Aren't we buddies who battle against the evil organization together? Such little faith. I'm devastated. It's not that Paimon doesn't believe in your skills. It's just, aw, don't be sad. Oh no. Huh? What now? I nearly forgot. Mom and Dad are coming home today. They aren't usually at home? Yeah, because Mom and Dad are amazing. Amazing people are always very, very busy. I'm also very, very busy now, but I'm nowhere near as amazing. When I become a great artist, I can be as unreasonable as I want, just like Mom and Dad. Huh? What does being amazing have to do with being unreasonable? That's because Mom and Dad always check my homework when they're back, even when I finished everything. As long as I'm not sitting at my desk, they'll say, Salsa, oh Salsa, you're slacking off again. What are you gonna do in the future if you play with brushes and paints all day long? Even though I tell them that I've long finished my homework, they will continue nagging, but no matter how unreasonable they are, I can't get a word in because they're too brilliant. So I always pretend to be working really hard whenever Mom and Dad come home, even when I haven't finished my homework. Then they won't have anything to say. I'll say unreasonable things however I like when I become as amazing as my parents, or even better than them. This feels kinda wrong somehow. Oh no, I'm running late. I won't make it if I don't go off now. It was so nice to meet you, Lumine and Paimon. Thank you so much for helping. I gotta go home now. Take care. Be careful not to fall. Salsa runs off with her canvas and box of drawing tools. She's like a little whirlwind. Children these days don't have it easy, huh? Thank goodness Paimon doesn't have homework. Paimon, oh Paimon, you're slacking off again. No, Lumine, stop! Paimon can't hear you. Oh, look, a viewpoint. Where's the fontaine? Fuck. Ugh. Okay. Well, that's strange. Okay. There's that. Oh, right, there's this one. I was exploring Sumeru. Fun fact, I've done a decent chunk in Sumeru. I should show you guys. It looks great. Sumeru. There we go. So this is I started like down here and I keep like going up. There's this that I gotta do. And then I did most of this. I was kind of going this way. And then like up here where the Sealy was, there was a guy, like one of the Aranara. I think one of the ones that like gave up their memories during the quest, and I found him, but he doesn't recognize us. And something about the quest was like, we should see if we can help him remember or something like that. Also, all like literally everything here, like if I click this, all of it's like underground. It's great. And then I get to go up here and finish all of these things up here. And then I gotta do that puzzle, and then I can like do other things. I was doing some desert stuff too, like mostly just cave stuff, and then I was doing this area a little bit. Then over here a little bit. I'm making progress. My exploration progress apparently is 73%. So, there's that. I mean, Liwa, Mondstadt, Inazuma, they're all... I don't know why Liwa says 100 when there's Chenyu Vale, and there's no, like, specific spot for Chenyu Vale. Oh. These ones don't have stuff. Strange. The chasm should be 100. I think I finished the chasm. Yes, I did. I did indeed. I hated doing the chasm. Enganamiya, technically, I don't think is done. Yeah, there's still a few things. Yeah. So then there's like some Sealies that I don't know if I've found them or not. Yeah, but I'm tired of doing Enganamiya, so I went to Sumeru. Anyway, that's what I do sometimes in my free time when I don't stream or play other games, is I do that. So let's go to this. I'll have to go back over here. I thought about doing this anyway, but I was like, I can do it on stream. I don't know how big of a quest this is. I didn't even know this was a quest you could do. There's still, like, a Fontaine quest, like one of the big ones, like world quests, that I haven't done yet, because I keep clicking, like, the big ones that are, like, on the map and thinking it's gonna be that one, and then it's not. It's great. Ugh. Where was I trying to teleport to? I don't even remember. Oh, Sumeru. It shouldn't take this long. Okay. Ow.
There is no escape.
Okay. Ah, here he comes. Hello, little thing. Aranakin is not a little thing, you are. You floaty white little thing. Speaking of which, Golden Sand. Nara, why do you know this song? Well, you taught us. Yes, during our last adventure, you taught the song to us. Is that so? Aranaka is not very clever, but you don't look like those bad sand grains. No, we don't. You told us that sand is Valuka, so the bad sand grains are a group of bad Nara Valuka, right? But we are good Nara. Oh, did I tell you that as well? That's right. Lumi, let's tell the stories to him again. Recount the adventures to Aranakan, as well as how you neutralized the wizarding together. I see. Aranakan is not clever, but what you said sounds to be true. Aranakan can't remember, sorry. No need for that. You know, it's pretty normal to forget things. Besides, we can become friends again, right? Aranakan is a good kid. Ah, since we're good friends, follow me then. Oh, but... Golden Nara and White Floaty, come to my place. Follow me. Where am I going? Where is he taking me? I should be having... Lumine in my party. For that immersion. Immersion. Oh, she's already a Sumeru. That fits. I forgot why she was...
This world is full of...
Oh, I remember, because I was trying to use fungi. Follow Aranakan. Okay, there it is. That huge tree is the place where I live, but I wasn't the first to live there, nor other Aranara. The tree was once a Nara house. Aranakan probably knew him. He might have helped, or had been helped by Aranakan. But Aranakan doesn't remember, just like how Aranakan doesn't remember you. Right, Nara instrument. I still have it. I think I taught my song to him as well, but he didn't come back like you did. He will be back one day, right? Just like you, even if I can't remember his name. I didn't even go inside. I went up there to get a chest, but I didn't know you could come inside here. We're here. Here it is. This is my place. Please rest here. This is Nara instrument. Aranaka is keeping it, but it can't sing now. The strings are not in the right place. An antiquated oud? Is that how you say that? Marked with multiple breaking scars, but seems to be carefully repaired and well maintained. Nara, what's the name? Aranaka doesn't sleep with that, so forget the word. It's a bed. It looks pretty new indeed. Did someone sleep on it before? Yeah, Aranaka keeps tidying it. If you want to sleep here, that's okay. There are leaves Nara left upstairs, but Aranaka can't read them. Aranakan doesn't understand. Those are the leaves Nara used to keep memories. Nara write on the leaves and put them together, but the words of Nara, Aranakan doesn't understand. Do you mean notebook? Notebook. That's how Nara keep their memories. Yep, that's right. Will Aranakan mind if we go upstairs together and see what it says? Me? Not at all. I remember being so fed up with these guys during the Aranaka quest, but now I'm like, oh, he's so cute. I guess when you do the same thing over and over again, it's... yeah. I've repaired the oud. Uncle Bakur dropped, so stop crying by yourself, alright? You can talk to Kayam and me if you're unhappy. I've been accepted into the academia. Congratulations to me. I don't want to be some warrior's wife. I'm going to be Seaman, the great sage. Orphan, the great musician, and Kayam, the wise. Don't forget me. Especially you, Kayam. Don't you dare forget me. Farewell, notebook. Farewell, Irfan and Seaman, my best friends. I hope that the forest never forgets our story, and I hope we remember each other. The rest is a mess and filled with the children's happy and sorrowful memories. Aranakan is gone, vanished into thin air, and without so much as a sign as to when. It's time for me to bid farewell to the oud, too. I'll be a craftsman, just like my father had hoped I would. There seems to be more, but it's been crossed and blacked out with ink. To the person reading this notebook, if I by some miracle am allowed to meet Aranakan and the others again, years from now, then please give this flower to him. Hey, something fell out of the notebook. It looks like a flower? It looks exactly like the ones we got. Little dried flower. Oh. What memories is it keeping? What did you see? It seems that the owner of the notebook knows you. Is that so? I can't remember. He said he couldn't see you anymore because he grew up, maybe. Growing up is really troubling. Oh right, he also said in the notebook that this flower is for you. Here. Huh? Ah, this flower is very important. How did he get it? Actually, you once gave us the same flower as well. It's just that you forgot everything. Really? I can still make friends with you again, but as for him, I can't even recall his face. It's okay, don't be sad. We still have this flower. It will bring you more memories, right? Yes, White Floaty is right. I am taking this flower back. Matayama should know how to wake her up. Nara Lumion and White Floaty, I am going back to where our Naga is, planting her and listening to her songs. If you are not busy, you know where to find us. Yes, see you soon. Little dried flower. I want to see the little dried flower. Where is what? Where is it? Is it not here? Is it in here? Probably not. Where is it? I would have thought it'd be in here somewhere. But it's not. Unless we gave it to him and that's why it's not showing up. Yeah, I don't know where they are, so we'll just move on. Next. Whatever this is, I don't know what this is. I still need to, research all the Sumeru quests and figure out which ones I haven't done yet. Because there's some that you just have to, like, find. And then there's others that start after, like, certain requirements, like a commission requirement, like commission requirements and stuff like that. So I have to, like, Google all the Sumeru quests to figure out which ones I've done and which ones I haven't. And sometimes it's hard because not all of them are attached to achievements. Because I usually just, like, look up to see if I have the achievement, and if I don't, then I'm like, oh, I haven't done this one then. And then, yeah. It's just annoying, and I don't like doing it, but I deal with it. Please, do me a favor. I could really use your help. No can do. Please go. Whoa, what's with the quarrel? Hey, Outlander, care to help me persuade this lady here? She came to ask me to salvage some antiques, has been bugging me all day. She not only scared away my fish, but also wants to keep taking up my time. Miss, why such a hurry, trying to rake it in with the antiques? No, Mr. Kaiven, I am Helbet with the Academia. The Academia found those antiques and are responsible for keeping them. But there was an accident on the ship transporting the relics. Some dropped off the ship, floating down the river to the lower reaches. Then go to the professional salvage team. Why bother a fisherman like me? It takes too long to find a suitable salvage team. I've heard people call you Supreme Hookshot, and that you fish lost items in the river nearly every day. And you've been fishing around a lot, so I thought I'd ask you to try casting your rod, see if you could get the relics. Well, if it's Kaiven who cast the rod. I cast my rod only to get fish, okay? Miss Helbet, I feel sorry for what you have been through, but I'm only a fisherman. I cast my rod to catch fish and fish only. You haven't caught even one fish. I've been training to do that with the pure thought in mind. Never thought about hooking other stuff. So you'd better find someone else. Eh? Then, how about this? I won't ask you to hook the relics for me. I just need you to go fishing at another place. What do you say? I'm paying you to catch fish. Please, I'm counting on you. I am a fisherman. A fisherman. It's nice to fish at a new spot. Come on, please help me. I've prepared your payment already. You guys are incessant. Fine, I guess I'll do that for a change. Where do you want me to fish? Many thanks. Just follow me. Same as before, traveler. Please help me find some materials for the baits. Let me think. I'll be using mint this time, but it needs to be collected from my usual spot. I've marked the general area. I'll leave it to you. After you bring the materials, I will go over the payment in detail with you. Miss Helbet and I are going to the fishing spot first. We'll meet there. Okay. I'm dying. Ow. I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna get caught up in these small ones, these small quests, do one of the big, like, Fontaine quests, maybe. And then after that, see how I feel. If I want to keep going or not, because I feel like shit. It's unfortunate, but also fortunate at the same time, that I get sick once my fall break my Thanksgiving break, fall break, whatever you want to call it, started. Because at least I don't have to, like, go to school and work, while sick, but also I'm spending my entire break sick. And I blame my sister, because my sister gets sick all the fucking time. And she sounds like me, but, like, way worse. She's been sick longer, I guess. Paimon doesn't see any special mint. Also, it could be the mint is taken by them again. Weird. Let's recover the mint. Okay.
Solidify!
Pretty sure she got me sick. So I blame her.
Incinerate!
So I never get sick. But she always gets sick. I don't know why. I don't know when this quest started, because I do know that one of the commissions I get is to, like, go help this guy get bait and stuff. And he doesn't ever fish up a fish. I don't know if it started automatically and I just never noticed. I don't know. I don't remember starting this quest. It's an actual— I need to fish again and whatever. There's so much to do in this game. Did you find the materials? Yes, I did. Ow. That's pretty quick, thanks. Please start fishing, or the relics could— I mean the fish. No rush. I need to feel the flow of the water to ensure I can cast the rod with the peace of mind. Let's see what big fish lies for me here. Kaivan prepares the bait and begins fishing. Kaivan catches a wet package after a long while. What do I have here? This is— let me check. This is it! One of the lost antiques, unscathed. No aquatic creature has gotten inside. You actually hooked a relic. You are really the supreme hookshot. Is that a compliment? Doesn't really make me happy. Well, the relic at the first spot has been salvaged, and the next fishing spot is just west of here. Let's get rolling. The sooner I can go back and catch real fish in peace, the better. No problem. Please follow me. Traveler will be using hara fruit as bait this time. My gut tells me this is the most suitable material. I know a place where the hara fruit is the finest. I'll show you the location. We'll head off first. Let's meet at the next fishing spot. Okay. I'm just gonna teleport. I'm not walking this time. I can just teleport to the statue. Other wave of monsters that were Kaivan mentioned again. One of the materials he chooses keeps getting snatched by monsters. We should get the hara fruits back.
Boom boom!
We got the materials. Okay. You know what I want to do so badly, but I don't have the time because I have so many quests. I want to just do like a stream where all I do is just explore Natlan. That's all I want to do. But I had too many quests to do and too many other things to do that are like stream only stuff. And I don't have to stream it, but I like to. I'd like to stream it. Okay. You are back. Found the special materials. Root. Wheat. Seria. Okay, here goes the fishing again. I need to concentrate. Please don't make any noise. Kyvan begins to focus on fishing. Ah, look over there. So many slimes. Huh? I've never seen anything like this before. You just keep fishing. What's with all the troubles with Mr. Kyvan when Mr. Kyvan is fishing? Anyway, let's get rid of those slimes first.
Gather!
Motion to compel! Duh.
You guys are so good. Thanks a lot. When all the relics are recovered, I will apply for more compensation as your payment. You just don't believe I can hook a real fish, do you? Wait, something big is on the hook. Kyvan lifts the rod hard. What's this? Oh, this is another pack of the relics. Great. I didn't expect it to go so well. You've recovered 2 relics now. What a hook, Mr. Kyvan. I shouldn't have said that. There are tons of fish in the river. Not so for relics. But I haven't caught a single fish. Look at the bright side. We've recovered the relics. It's a good thing. The last fishing spot is near Vimara village. A much safer place for fishing. Let's get moving. Yeah, off we go. This is so weird. Is there something wrong with my bait or the way I fish? Never mind. Traveler, please find some fresh Zayton peaches for me this time. Since it's the last spot, I'll have to use my special bait. I'm counting that on you, Traveler. Oh, I pushed B instead of V. Okay.
This is such a great place for a vacation.
I love Sumeru music. Well, where did this walker flower come from?
Solidify!
Ha! Wheel of life. Yeah. Ha! Like incinerate!
Why does it say, keep saying I'm fighting something? Can you not? Okay.
Stabilize!
Propagate! Boom boom! Yeah.
Okay. This would be the last of the relics. Please find the materials to help Mr. Kyvan do his job. That was fast. You found the special material? I did indeed. Looks like everything's going well. Time for one last fishing attempt. 3rd time's a charm. Please let me hook some fish. Even a teeny tiny one will do. Kyvan prepares the bait and begins fishing. A 3rd soaked package is pulled out of the water by the wire after a while. See it yourself. I don't want to look at it. Alright, let me take a look. Good, there's no damage at all. Perfect, Mr. Kyvan. The power of Supreme Hook shot again. Yeah, as long as you have what you wanted. 3 packs with 3 hooks. Yet not even one fish came to bite the hook. This is certainly one of a kind, I guess. Hey, I've been serious about catching a big fish, not antiques. Call me bad at fishing or whatever, but it's been so many times. Even one with the worst luck should have gotten some fish, but none's ever come to me. This is strange indeed. Well, Mr. Kyvan, if you're interested, I can introduce you to a researcher who specialized in fishing. He's worked on the design of many popular fishing rods and baits. I don't know exactly why you couldn't hook a fish, but it doesn't hurt to ask a professional. Maybe he'll be interested in you. You mean interested in the fact that I lift my hook with everything but fish? But you are right, this is my chance to see what's wrong with my skill. Sure, leave the rest to me. But do some bookworm researchers really know fishing? Oh, I almost forgot. Thank you for the help, Traveler. This is your payment. Please take it. Okay. I don't remember this quest. Ah! Maybe I do, maybe I don't. I don't know. I'm almost there. The last one after this is the one that's part of the event, which I forgot about, so we should do that. Or at least see if it's one that's like, do this thing over and over and over again until you get all your rewards. And then I'll just do that at a different time. But if it's not... where am I going? Am I supposed to talk to these guys? Oh, I am. This paltry funding is by no means enough for my research. Excuse me? A Perbaruni researcher? Right, you must be looking for Sarif, a guest for him. Quite unusual. He's been back taking care of things at the academia lately, and should be nearby. What's the matter? But Kadai's recommendation letter. Kadai? So his research has wrapped up? Being rich must be nice, having a whole observation team supporting him. Whereas I can't even get a subsidy for a field trip. You know about Kadai? Of course, we poor researchers who scrounge for funding and never make any mora all know about his fabulous wealth. Well, you mean this Kadai and the researchers in his family, they're all loaded? Does this mean we can get a big fat reward? No way, Kadai is the exception. Don't go getting any unrealistic thoughts about the Pirabini and Persina researchers. Especially those majoring in astrology and minoring in history and biology. In their fields, the unlucky ones can't even manage to apply for research funding. Also, they always repeat something like, wisdom shall not be sold for gold. I shouldn't have said that. There's your man. Go ask him about anything else you want to know. Okay. Search for city. But without those samples. About the Perbarunis. Barunis? Yes, and the current Herbard. How may I help you? Scholarly inquiries, perhaps? You don't look like an academia researcher, though. About Kadai's recommendation letter. Was this letter really personally written by Kadai? Wait a moment while I read it. So his research at the chasm is going well. Oh, I remember. The guy in the chasm, whatever, yeah. Research on fungi, aquatic environments, fossils, unique geological features, samples. Nice, perfect, astounding. He's still an astute scholar and outstanding researcher. Of course he didn't disappoint. I hate admitting this in front of an outsider, but the researchers of Persina are certainly gifted. Moreover, Kadai did emphasize your repeated and exceptional contributions in his letter. With your assistance, his research really was as smooth as a cat soaring in the air, wasn't it? Please don't say that again. Is that so? Sorry about that. Another glorious chapter of Persina will be written to the record books upon his return to the academia. And the 1,000-year friendship between the Perbaruni and Persina will be enhanced even further. Please accept my gratitude, Traveler, on behalf of the Perbarunis and Persinas. Alright, he also mentioned gifts for you. Not a problem, just a moment. Not another letter. I can't read. Not another letter, please. Of course not another letter. For your hard work assisting Kadai's research, it is only fitting that you were compensated with mora. But please forgive me, today was such a busy day, I didn't bring much with me. If you would, please wait here for a second. Another proud researcher, huh? But he seems really different from Kadai. He seems actually poor. How? We Barunis are born researchers and never worry about something as mundane as money. It's just that we invest most of our money in our research. As for everything else, we tighten our belts. But this never interferes with our research. Rather, freedom from material things allows us to see the way to wisdom all the more clearly. I'll be on my way and get your payment soon, but before that, I must reluctantly make a request. Could I refer to you as vigorous, experienced, outstanding, elite adventurers, the likes of which is rarely seen? If you would, I'm saying if, could you please do me a favor? Not long ago, I was exploring the desert alone for some geological research. And I didn't hire a guard because I was short on cash. I thought a quick trip would be safe. Just get in and get out. But I got unlucky. and ran into treasure hoarders on the way back. Though I managed to escape unharmed back to the city, the case with all of my samples and notes was lost. The case is totally worthless to merchants and treasure hoarders, but to me, it means the world, priceless. I had no luck finding an adventurer kind enough to help. Traveler, can I ask for your help? Please. I'll help. I can't thank you enough. Without you, I don't know what I'd do. I marked the spot where I was attacked on the map here. The case must be somewhere nearby. Okay. Is this the... Okay. There are so many random domains everywhere that I haven't completed, and I can get, like, rewards from, but I know there's one in Sumeru, not this one, that, like, I need a strong Dendro character, and I don't have one that's reliable. The Traveler is my strongest, and she's not really that strong. I think, because who's next in my, list? To ascend, so currently it's Shilonen, then Kanich, then Nahida in my priority list. And then I don't have any, okay, besides the Traveler, I don't have any Dendro characters that I can work on talents. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I just finished leveling up Bia. I'm just doing her talents now. I have to do her talent. Where the fuck is she? I need to finish, like, level her up. But she's ascended all the way, and then I gotta work on her talent, which I need these for. The actual, like, enemy drops, I'm fine. It's the other stuff. Oh, you can't get, okay. I remember this domain. It was annoying. Oh, was it on the cliff? Oh my god, there was a thing right there. Here we go. It should be the place. Let's start digging. So how did other people find their way here?
Solidify!
This was in the same business as us. I won't let them take what's ours.
Scatter!
Whoa, stop. Stop that. Just stop. Come on, this is absolutely unnecessary. It's just a case of books. Take it if you like. You sure there's nothing else? I swear, this is all we dug out here. Other than books, we did find some bottled mud and rocks. Well, there were some nice gems, actually. Did you take them? Hey, you better give those gems back. Those are precious geological samples. Geological samples? Give them back. Yes, sure, as you say, all of them. Quick, put everything back now. See, everything is back in the case, so that's our cue to hit the road. Great, that should be everything Sadif wants. Let's bring the case back to him. Still, he actually visited the desert alone, collected all those samples, and wrote so many notes. Paimon thinks he's a great researcher. Ow. Who the fuck? Who the fuck? What the fuck? I hate social media.
This weather's got me in the mood for reciting some laws. Let's see. Commercial Law of Lila, Chapter 27, Section 6, Article 3 stipulates that... Wait, what was it? Oh my goodness, I've completely forgotten. What is wrong with me today?
What the no. Okay, that was strange.
Yeah.
I checked my phone to see if my mother left work yet. I got an Instagram notification being like, so and so wants to message you, and I'm like, what the fuck? And so I look, and that person has like no posts, no followers, following nobody, and I'm like, what? What? And all they said was, hey, with 2 Y's. Traveler, you've returned. About my case. I got it. Excellent, thank you so much. To think you had a recommendation letter, and yet I still made you do so much work. Please accept this payment. As the Perunes always say, is it that wisdom should not be sold for gold? Huh? So you actually know about that? Yes, Baruni does have this commandment, but this admonishment is to prevent us from betraying the principles of research for monetary or other external reasons. After all, a researcher who pursues research for profit is unworthy of the title. But you went to such great lengths to help me, and thus you deserve a reward commensurate with your efforts. Thanks again for your help, and please do not hesitate to reach out in case you need anything. Fucking chasm. Oh my fucking god. I hate the chasm. I hate it so much. Fuck the chasm. I was so happy to finally be done with it when I was exploring it. Okay. Look who's here, eh? Did you find a Baruni? Not that hard, right? We did, but... You seem pretty hesitant. Did someone give you any trouble? He took a dive about everything that happened with Sidif. Sidif, he's known for his stubbornness. Even his teachers can't always deal with him. He even turns down every single source of funding and insists on working alone to keep his research pure. So that's wisdom should not be sold for gold at work? Well, that's the Baruni rule. Persina is much more flexible. Well, to be fair, it's just because that I'm rather well off. Why are you so rich? What's with that skeptical face? I earned my wealth with hard work, okay? Do you even know how hard futures trading is? Futures trading? I tell you, one has to know transaction volumes, market trends, and then make the right investment decisions. At first I thought I'd just invest a little bit for fun. I didn't want it to impact my research. Who would have thought that I made more and more Mora, and the money I had sitting in the exchange grew and grew. I'm a professional researcher. My interest lies in research and academic work. It's scholarly results that I'm after, not Mora. That's what I have been telling myself. However, whenever I'm in Samara City, I'm drawn to the exchange and find myself trading futures, transaction after transaction. So my bank account balance kept increasing, while of my research, no progress at all. So, here I am, having hired an entire team for an expedition to the chasm. Staying far away from anywhere with an exchange is the only way I can get any research done. Without satisfactory results, I won't leave the chasm. That is the only fucking reward I got for that. Well, I got some more. Okay. And then this one. Liwe. I'm trying to get to the point where my quest log is empty. I still need to do hangouts. I haven't done those yet. It just seemed like a lot of work. That I need a lot of time to set aside for it. Maybe once the semester ends and I have winter break. I do know that next semester is going to be a bit hectic. It's probably going to be similar to this one, because I'll have calculus that I'll be taking plus another one, but the other one will only be for half the semester. Then there's calculus. I'm not excited at all. My schedule next semester looks horrifying. But it'll be fine. It will be fine. Why is it taking so long to load? The sooner I can get all these, like, everyday classes completed, the better. Because, oh my god, do I hate them. I'm doing chemistry now. Hopefully I pass. Then calculus 1 and 2, and then physics 1 and 2. I hate him. I hate him so much. Is it down? It is down. Okay. All are welcome to join the Claw Convoy Animal Rescue Society. Greetings. I'll meet it's you. How do you do? Our guild is currently holding an event. Might that interest you? What sort of event are we talking about? Simply put, we're asking people to join the Claw Convoy, an animal rescue society sponsored by the Feiyun Commerce Guild, and help us take care of abandoned or endangered animals. The guild has been working with volunteers from the various nations, helping to solve the widespread problem of stray animals through communal adoption. We've seen major expansion in recent years, which led us to start thinking about working with researchers like Miss Lamaya in the field of endangered animal conservation. Honestly, I'm glad to see my research bear fruit in this way too. Then we're of the same mind. Thanks to our volunteers and visionary researchers like Miss Lamaya, many stray animals now have a home, and endangered species are being protected. Aside from Leeway, the Claw Convoy's animal care facilities may be found everywhere the Feiyun Commerce Guild is active, like in Wonsan and Sumeru. As such, we're running this event to show our gratitude to our volunteers and to let everyone know just how many convoy companions we've got out there. You can head over to the area where the adopted animals are staying to check on their actual living conditions and take a small gift to go. The gifts were prepared by our staff and other animal adopters. Of course, before you claim the gift, you'll need to prepare something for other adopters as well. When the time comes, all gifts will be retrieved by a professional and delivered to the original adopter. No need for expensive gifts. They're just meant to convey your feelings. So how about it, Lamine? Interested? Sure, I'll give it a go. Wonderful. It would be amazing to have a celebrity like you taking part. If you're ready, you can hand over your gift now. Our staff will pass it to the relevant adopter once the event ends. By the way, based on my personal experience, some of our adopters are interested in regional specialties, and others prefer good food. Give a suitable gift. That's not who I meant to talk to. How about you split your gift into 2 boxes? Oh, I can only pick from here. They like specialties. Okay. What's a local specialty? Could do that. Or I can do these, because I don't really need these. We'll do that. Okay, we'll pat these specialties into a gift box. Okay, good food. So, like, sparkling ones. Like that. Alright, we'll pack this food into a box and send it out. Each animal behaves in its own unique way. We don't lock them away in cages. Instead, we employ professional caretakers to monitor their physical condition. Tracking them down is no easy task. You'll need the special inscribed tracker that Miss Lamaya has developed. I'm not as knowledgeable as she is in this area, so I'll leave the explaining to her. Agreed. Allow me to explain. The underlying tech behind the inscribed mirror is related to the Akasha, and the operational specifics are quite complex, but don't worry, it's tested and safe. We've already attached microtransmitters to all the animals, so we just need to read the device's signal, and the mirror will reveal all that can be seen from the animal's perspective. This device may need some improvements, but this footage will suffice for us to locate active animals. That's all there is to it. If you're ready, then we're happy to welcome you to the Claw Convoy. Use the inscribed mirror to find our animal friends. Both our adopters' gifts and the animals themselves will be waiting for you. Oh. Oh, they're not fully done. Okay, maybe we'll come back to this. But at least I started it. Okay. Okay. Mutation rewarding Sumeru. I don't really need it, because I've already finished Sumeru. I'm in Fontaine now, when it comes to reputation rewards. I can't wait till Snezhnaya, because then... Well, because I've been matching the wings, like the gliders, to what region they're from. So, like, if they're from Inazuma, I give them the glider from Inazuma, and so on and so forth. But I can't wait till Snezhnaya is launched and I can get that one, because then I'm like, what if I matched it to their element? So that'd be cool. I don't know. Three more in here. Not Sumeru, Fontaine. There's a rat. What the fuck? Okay. I don't know which one I want. So there's this one. And then there's one here. Okay, there's only two. I don't know which one I want to do. I don't know what they are. Where's the one that I want? I think this is the one that I want. Probably. I think. There's a specific one I've been looking for because I want to watch these like lore recap videos and stuff that I find, but then they talk about quests that I don't know about, and I'm like, I don't know what the fuck's going on. Also, I don't really like spoilers, so then I'm like, okay, fine, I'll just not watch these videos that I want to watch. And there's one specific world quest that I've been trying to find so I can do it. What is on my mic? I don't know. $3 p.m. Oh, it's cloudy as fuck outside. Does that mean it's gonna rain? I like rain. I don't have to go anywhere till Friday. Get back here. I need your drops. Okay, anyway. think I found it. Ah, you there. You look most reliable. Good night. Please, help us. What happened? The evil minions of the fell dragon Narcissus have surrounded Petite Xiao. We must help her. Petite Xiao? Narcissus? Never mind these weird names. This seems serious. Let's get over there and lend a hand. Thank you. My name is Anne. I'm a member of the Narzizen Crow's adventurer team. Please, come with me. I thought we didn't like those people. The Narzizen Crow's adventure. Yes, I do think this is the one I'm looking for. What is the Narzizen Crow's adventure team? Well, after the Narzizen Crow's kingdom was conquered by Narcissus, the Foul Dragon, we banded together to rescue Princess Lyris and reclaim the realm. That's the basic answer, anyway. This doesn't sound basic at all, but we'll talk about that later. We've got people to save first. That's right, come with me this way. Give me 2 seconds. I'm gonna pull up this area. Hey, get away from me! Is that the Petite Xiao you're referring to, Anne? That's right, please, help her. I have you now, Petite Xiao, the Narzizen Crow's adventurer team. If you don't leave, I'm gonna get serious. What the fuck? How do I help? I don't know how to help. What the fuck? What the fuck? Oh, I could walk in here this whole time. Petite Xiao, here we come. Curse up the despicable Narzizen Crow's adventurer team.
Stabilize.
And help.
Propagate! Incinerate!
Ah, I'm saved. Wait, so Petite Xiao is a finch? Petite Xiao is Petite Xiao. Regardless, it's good that you're here, that you're well, Petite Xiao. Now let me introduce these two. Actually, I haven't yet asked you to your names. I'm Lumine's the name. And Paimon's Paimon. Thank you, Knight Lumine, Squire Paimon. Squire? She's not my squire, we're companions. And... And don't you get that twisted. Ha, that's more like it. Aw, they're so cute. I love them. They're so cute. I see. My apologies, Paimon. I am Petite Xiao, a member of the Narzizen Crow's adventure team. If not for your help, I might have... Well, Narcissus has girded his subordinates with the aegis of four or thence, so our powers are unable to overcome them. That's how it is. But with you and your companion on our side, good night, we shall have nothing to fear. The princess will be pleased. One moment. Who's this princess again? Also, what is this adventure team of yours? And what's going on with this Narcissus? Well, this is how things went. A long, long time ago, this was a kingdom of unparalleled gladness. The children and Princess Lyris lived happily together here. But later, the kingdom fell to the predations of Narcissus, the fell dragon who had designs on the princess and her treasures. Princess Lyris hid herself away in a high tower and entered a deep slumber. That is why we now name the kingdom Anapausis. Narcissus filled Anapausis with bitter waters. That which we just defeated was an evil being born from those waters, an entity that opposes the Reconquista. This time we attempted to infiltrate this place and rescue the princess while the dragon was absent. However, we ran into a great many foes, and ultimately we failed. But now that we have you and Paimon on our side, Lumine, we have nothing to fear. Moreover, we have a princess, a kingdom, and a wicked dragon. Tradition and the stories dictate that we must also have a knight. Yes, a mighty and righteous knight like you, Paimon. Well, I have defeated a dragon in the past. Paimon's not sure what you're going on about, but if it's dragons you want, Lumine's beaten them before. Really? You have? More than once, in fact. Really? You're so strong. It is our great fortune to have met you, good knight, Lumine. It seems that the time has come at last for the Reconquista. The Narzias and Croy's adventure team shall reclaim the realm and rescue Princess Lyris. Come, Petit Shao, let us do as we planned. First, let's get rid of all this foul water. I'll do my best. Huh? Alrighty. All this water, is this some kind of oceanic magic? If the defensive power is weakened, there will also be less obstacles for us to fight from here on out. This is so tiring. And Lumine, let's go help my brother Al. Your brother? Is he another character? Well, Petit Shao and I can't be the only members of the team. We don't quite think that highly of ourselves. We certainly aren't as strong as you or Paimon. Al covered our escape when we retreated. Now that Narcissus' power is waning, let's go help him. Well then, let's go. Yeesh. This water bubble is such a bother. Not the crystal mechanism to get them. What the fuck?
Yeah.
This reminds Paimon of the time you became a knight, Lumine. After fighting the dragon, we were sent off to the temples of the Four Winds. Oh, to beseech their aid? Why was that again? Paimon recalls that we destroyed something inside the temples to decrease the dragon's power. I see, so they were temples in name, but dens of evil in truth. Were there 4 temples of the Four Winds, or just 1? There were 3, actually. Why were there only 3? That's right, why 3? It's been quite a while. There must have been a reason. Paimon just doesn't remember it. That does make sense. The trivial details of a brilliant knight's deeds wouldn't matter. Something. I can't read all that. Oh. Surrender now. You have been surrounded.
Boom boom!
Oh, you're safe. I was so worried. Ah, my dear Petit Shao, and you too, Anne. We meet again at last. In those darkest of days, I thought of you and drew strength to fight on from those thoughts. Thank you, noble warriors. You have come forth to uphold the cause of justice. Why, had I arms as slender as yours, I would tip my hat to honor you. There's no need to be so prim and proper. Anne introduces you and Paimon to Al and explains what happened previously. But why is a finch's older brother a duck? Why is a finch's older brother a duck? Why a duck, you ask? Are such definitions important? I have a supple body, an iron will, and webbed feet with which to tread water. Of these I am proud, and that is enough. And Petite Shao is Petite Shao. The sphere is the shape closest to perfection, and the most complicated of all shapes. I am most proud of my sister. Seriously, brother, what are you talking about? Actually, I mean, what is Al talking about? He means that we shouldn't dwell too much on these details. We members of the Narzize and Croix adventure team are disparate indeed, but we have one goal. We shall save Princess Lyris, and we shall defeat the fell dragon Narcissus. Well said. The person I am now knows only that the one who stands before me is a noble and valiant knight who possesses the iron will needed to defeat Narcissus. That is enough for me. Usually, the mightier the will, the larger the form needed to be its vessel, as is in the case of Narcissus. This knight's stature is much like mine, and yet... seriously, the first and last thing Paimon understands here was Narcissus. You're only going on about Narcissus this, Narcissus that, but what is it really? Look up above Princess Lyra's tower. That is Narcissus. That is a giant oceanid. Huh? That wasn't there before the water rose. Isn't that just an oceanid? But that is the fell dragon Narcissus. The dragon who invaded the Narzize and Croix kingdom. And its wings are very huge and frightening. But it's an oceanid, isn't it? Well, Lumine and Paimon, you have seen much. What then should a dragon look like? Well, if you're talking about the dragons we fought before, they'd be... like Mondstadt's Dvalin. What? Dvalin's a whole different story from Oceanids. Dvalin's super blue, his wings are huge, and he can fly. What? That's exactly like the fell dragon. No, we've definitely met other dragons before. Like Liyue's Aishtaha, who became the embodiment of primal energies and Liyue's enemy. I see, so is a being as evil as Narcissus then? No, not at all. And how are they different? Narcissus represents primordial regression and aggregation, that is, and is our foe. Well, but Aishtaha's from Liyue. That's a huge difference, right? No, we've definitely met other dragons before. Like Sumeru's Apep. A being whose true form cannot be grasped by humanity and can summon all manner of servants. That does sound quite like Narcissus. Inscrutable and a master of many servants. That must have been a grueling battle. Very impressive. Paimon's starting to get confused about what counts as a dragon. I'm confused! Anyway. I never understood that in the first place. Our purpose defines our essence. At this time, we are the heroes challenging the wicked dragon, and he is the wicked dragon. This is sufficient. Huh? This must be what Al means when he says, a rose by any other name would smell just as sweet. That's precisely the case, dear Petite Shao. Were you not called Petite Shao, you would still be my dearest younger sister. So long as that's the tower your princess sleeps in, the one lurking atop the tower is the fell dragon Narcissus. Is that right? No, I fear. As we stated previously, he is not here now, which is why we were able to win our way here so easily. That up there is the dragon's hatred made manifest. That's so complicated. Can't it just be an ordinary statue? Like, Narcissus commanding his underlings to make an image of him on the highest tower, so as to show off his greatness and force all the people of the land to look upon him, or something? Well, you actually make a reasonable point, Paimon, but if that was the case, then we should still have been able to see it even before Petite Shao made the foul water disappear, right? But instead, Narcissus' evil has melded with the waters, which is why his wicked intent crystallized into that image once the waters were drained. Is that seriously how it happened? The fell dragon is truly terrifying. My talons hurt just looking at him. Well, we have our knight, Lumine, so we should be fine even if he is present, yes? It's just a little dragon. Yeah, that's our Lumine for ya. Let us move on then. With you by our side, we have nothing to fear. What is happening? What the fuck?
Ooh, we can definitely write this off as incidental gains.
It's a frog! Jack. Thank goodness you're safe. As I thought, you were the ones who emptied the water out. Excellent. If I had hands like yours, yellow and white ones, I would have I would be applauding already. Dear friend, please show some respect. Petite Xiao is doing her best. You are right, I suppose. She has done nothing wrong, ultimately. Forget it. The yellow and white ones here. Who are they? Yellow and white. You mean us? And who else would I mean? Does Petite Xiao look yellower to you? Or does Anne? Hey, you blue frog. Alright. Paimon, please don't be angry. Jack, this is Knight Lumine and Paimon. A knight, you say? Then I suppose this Paimon is the squire? No, come on, why does everyone call Paimon that? Paimon is no squire. Paimon's my companion. I see, then you are not some minor feudal warrior. Not in the usual sense, anyway. Are you then some honorary knight, one with a title that comes with little benefit? Well, Lumine is an honorary knight, but she got it in Mondstadt for heroically doing battle with Storm Terror. Then you are a dutiful, capable warrior. Very good. In that case, welcome to Orchestre Jack. An orchestra? Oh, is it supposed to be orchestra? Orchestra Jack. An orchestra? Is that some kind of musical troupe? The name is merely an analogy, for we weave resistance like an orchestra in our struggle against Narcissus as we seek to rescue Miss Lyris. Don't you mean Princess Lyris? That's right. Isn't Lyris a princess? Well, both terms refer to the same person, but leaving that aside, we should listen well. The title princess is a rigid why can't I say this word? Hierarchical term of address, a product of an oppressive system. It was a title whose merit is birth, not labor or wisdom. Here we go again. If the universe was a more rational one, there would be no gods, no kings, and certainly no princes or princesses. Nor would there be mystical powers that only a few may yield. Do you follow me thus far? There will always be those who desire special privileges. I'm following you. Now, this sounds really deep, but it's also confusing, Paimon. But not doing anything all day while being able to enjoy delicious sweet madames is pretty nice. Is there anything wrong with that? See, if there are some who will reap the benefits despite doing no labor, then there must be some who shall have to do more to compensate. It doesn't matter to me. Paimon's happiness is mine as well. And if Paimon hopes you can be happy too. Wait a minute, in that case, wouldn't Lumine be happy if she makes Paimon happy? That means making Paimon happy more is good for you too. That's how this works, right? This has been a very interesting conversation, but please allow me to interject. Dear Jack, good night. May we now begin discussing our next course of action in our rescue of Princess Lyris? Silencing voices you do not want to hear, I see. Oh, Lumine, come see the repression inherent in the system. Help. Al is repressing me. Jack, Al isn't doing that. He's a good person. He wouldn't bully you. Dear sister, please do not lose your temper over this. If you have more to say, Jack, why don't we find a corner and settle this like gentlemen, stop squabbling. We all have the same goal. Please, everyone, aren't we comrades? We've all gathered to rescue Princess, or Miss, Lyris, after all. We count as such, I suppose. We shall cooperate, even though my final goal is to create a more beautiful world for Miss Lyris. Let us shake hands, then. Comrades? You have wings, I have wood feet. If you think these apt replacements for hands, then we shall do so, comrade. Jack and Al shake hands awkwardly. If nothing else, they extend their wing and wood foot and tap them together. Please get along with him, Al. Of course, dear sister, do not worry. We are united in one cause. Alright, now that the problem is solved. Problem? This is but the manifestation of a deeper issue. Jack, please. Okay, so what do we do next, Anne? Oh, right, I almost forgot that we were here to save the princess. Why, I was starting to think that I'd brought such capable help along just to let them listen to two boys squabble. As to the situation, ask Al and Jack to explain. I need a moment to cool off. Anne's having a tough time too, huh? Okay. Jack, Paimon, don't. Hmm? Knock it off or we're gonna start this all over again. Paimon knows. Anne told us that you could explain the situation. Allow me to speak first then, Autodai and Paimon. Concerning the tower before us, Narcissus has been unable to overcome it. As such, the princess is still safe. At that time, when all seemed lost, the princess gave her greatest treasure to us, and that was the time that belonged to her. She gave you her what now? Time, you say? After she lost that time, the princess and the tower she dwells in both fell into a stagnant, dreamless slumber. In remembrance of her, we named our fallen realm the Anapausis. And what does that mean? Because it is completely stagnated, Narcissus has also been unable to taint anything within. That's more or less our situation. What do you mean, more or less our situation? Firstly, how would someone give anyone else their time? But it's true, Princess Lyris did share her time with us. Narcissus would constantly plot to invade, but with the time she gave us, we became far stronger. For example, my brother Al can usually only defeat one foe at once, but with more time, he can vanquish 4 or even 5 at one go. A most vivid example. Thank you for your explanation, dear Petit Xiao. Hell, well, I hope you understand now, the mean Paimon. Not at all, in fact. Yeah, how do you even give your time to other people? Do these details matter? Is this not similar to how feudal nobles would hire sharecroppers? Sharecroppers? How do these things even connect? Are you trying to say that exchanging time for pay is a form of giving your time to others? Only a very small part of the wealth of the wealth a sharecropper creates will belong to him. If this is understood and regarded as normal by all, then what is there about the situation that is hard to comprehend? You got Paimon. Why are you debating with an Oceanid? There's too much oddity at play here. Let's just leave this aside for now. That's true. Alright, Paimon totally gets it. Narcissus has spent long years since searching for the princess's treasure. Only its power can cause time in the tower to flow again, and only then will its locked gates open. Thus he summoned waters, brimming with wicked intent to drown the kingdom, and created underlings, unnumbered, and many magical devices inside. Besides, all this was done to hunt us Narzias and Croy's adventure team members down and seize the treasure that should have been in our hands. Wait, should have? Before, we had another older brother, Nay. In those terrifying days, he took the treasure and fled alongside us, but he dissolved into the waters while covering us. I miss him so much. We were very good friends. I hate the dragon, even though I know that these feelings are not good, but I miss Nay. He was like my real brother, just like Al. We're sorry for your loss. But if that's the case, how are we supposed to save Princess Lyris? The treasure has sealed the tower, and it can only be opened again with said treasure. Well, when they, how do I put this? While they were consolidating our rear lines, we of Orchestra Jack obtained some key intelligence that has allowed us to ascertain the treasure's location. Really? You have? Of course, it is right over there. Huh? In the sky? As in the water in the sky? Before Nay dissolved, he used the last of his strength to purify a patch of water in the firmament. It was there that he hid the treasure. What an irony. It seems that Narcissus has gotten too used to looking down upon the citizenry below, and has not yet been in the habit of looking up, and there the treasure has been hidden all along. I see. Well, it does sound like something Nay would come up with. How do we get up there, though? Can Petit Xiao and Al take us up there? A very imaginative idea, but unfortunately impractical. If we go up there, we should find a small fountain full of magic. Options may open to us should we reach it. Are you feeling better now, Anne? Thank you, Paimon, but you need not worry. We must destroy the 3 bubble formations set up by Narcissus before we head up. What are those exactly? They are underhanded contraptions powered by hydrograna that can bombard intruders from a great distance. Perhaps you might have already seen one on the way here. Anne speaks true. The road ahead would be vastly more perilous if we did not first destroy those formations. Kate should have been in charge of eliminating them before we attacked, but it seems that he might have been smashed into sea foam already. Don't say that. We should be hoping that he made it. He is our comrade in the end, isn't he? In that case, our next task is the destruction of the bubble formations. After that, let's go to the small fountain and see what we find there. In that case, leave it to Lumine. From what Petit Xiao and Al have said, it seems like her only Like, only her attacks will work. Oh. I didn't mean to put you down. You guys have been fighting narcissists and trying to save Princess Lyris for so long. But just leave this bit to Lumina, right? You may see it as a knight doing their duty. You have my thanks. Alright, in that case, let me lead the way. Ow. I hurt. Beesh. How do I attack it? With a bow?
The hunt begins!
Oops. I'm stupid.
I'm here.
What the fuck? I thought I had to attack it. For Lord
Solidify!
Narcissus, charge. Beating me is no great victory. I am but the weakest among... I can't read that fast. Okay. I am dying.
Is this an answer from this world?
Stabilize!
Propagate! Boom boom!
Please show this lowly minion some mercy. They're waiting for your arrival. What?
Solidify!
Scatter!
Ja! Ja!
Well, guess we won't be worrying about this mysterious bubble cannon anymore. Well done, soldiers. Assemble. Huh? Where's that voice coming from? Does soldiers refer to us? Wonderful. It seems that Colonel Kate is still here. Let's go meet up with him. Anne, you look well. That is good. These two are reinforcements, then? Yes, they are. Halt! I do not wish to know soldiers' names. Amidst cruel battle, anyone can be turned into ruptured bubbles and scattered foam at any time. Knowing the names of the troops will only cast a shadow upon our final victory. I just need to know one thing. Are they the reinforcements you sought? Yes, but... Very good. Fresh hands will help us to continue our suppression of the two remaining bubble formations. About that bubble formation. Next time, soldier, you will give your report first before asking questions. Yes, the formations are places of unparalleled peril, not to mention the three mighty subordinates that Narcissus has placed within them. Well, about that, we've actually cleared all the formations. What? Why didn't you say so earlier? We've been trying to tell you, but you haven't been listening. Uh-huh. Well, then it's good to see that everyone is well. So, Anne, who are these people again? I'm Lumine, and this is Paimon. Lumine and Paimon, Pleased to make your acquaintance. It's a pleasure to have new blood like you in Kate's Resistance Front. Let us fight for Princess Lyris and the Reconquista. Kate's Resistance Front, huh? Are you guys the same thing as the Narzai's and Kroi's adventure team? Let me think. We are now the same thing, is how I would put it. Indeed, we have the same objective and plan of action. It is only because I have more combat experience that I am a colonel with my own force. Where's the rest of your team? We charged bravely into the battle formation. Yes, and where's your team? We charged bravely into the bubble formation. And as for the rest, please don't ask. Looks like Colonel Kate's got problems too. Well, he is up against immense firepower, or should I say, water power. What's next for you? I plan on going behind enemy lines to see what can be done there. After all, it should be quite easy to go up there now that the bubble formation has been broken. I mean, I can't lose to some new recruit, can I? This isn't a competition. Regardless, I shall return when the sun sinks into the sea. Victory in hand. Let us meet again before the high tower. Colonel Kate bounces away. Wait, there's neither sun nor sea here. Since the bubble formations are gone, let's head to the little fountain. It's just over there. How long is this? Because my throat's starting to hurt. We're on step 7 of 8 of the first quest. Oh, there's 3 acts. Okay.
Sometimes the
Kingdom through the looking glass? Is that a play on the whole Alice in Wonderland thing? Oh god, there's more. Hello. Sniffs? Mori, no. Huh? Woof woof, bad people. What?
Gather!
propagate!
Motion to compel!
Silly dog, Mori, bad. They're good people. Oof, understood. Give paw? Huh? You really are a dog. You and Papa shake hands with Mori. It's a slippery experience, as one might expect of a dog made of water. Great, now we're all introduced. Don't attack them, okay, Mori? Oh, so you're a dog. This makes much more sense. Does it? Does it really? How does Mori resemble a dog at all? Didn't Al say that? What? Don't you go believing that purpose defines essence nonsense. And even if you do, Paimon won't. But that's what Mori is, though. A silly dog. Whatever. If an Oceanid can be an evil dragon, then a forest bear can be a dog. Alright, alright. I am a silly dog, yes? Woof. And you've been a good boy, haven't you, guarding this place? So is Mori a member of your team? No, I mean, Mori is a dog. But a duck, a frog, a finch, and a squirrel can join, so why can't a dog? Mori is Mori. Must protect the princess. A long, long time ago, Mori played here, with the princess, Al, Petit Chow, Ney, and Jack. But the air and water were later filled with the scent of evil, and everyone left. Only the princess remained, so I protect her. So that's Princess Lyris. Right, it was mentioned earlier that the princess lost her treasure, which is why everything stagnated. So this is where it was? Problem solved. This is just a statue of the princess. She's still in the tower. Seriously? Another looks like, but not really? Woof woof, not the princess? Nope, Princess Lyris is in her tower. There are two princesses? No, silly, this one's not real. Woof woof, not the princess? Well, try giving it a sniff. Woof woof, not the princess? Told you so. Well, it's an understandable mistake. In this Anapausis, a boar is a dog, an Oceanid is an evil dragon, and the evil dragon turned out to be a statue. And a duck and a finch are siblings. Exactly. Paimon can feel her sense of what's real or not slipping away the longer we stay here. Well, let's not sweat the small stuff, alright? Okay, Mori, be a good doggy and descend the tower, then meet up with everyone. Okay, what about you, Anne? Me? Well, I'm going up with Lumine and Paimon to reclaim the princess's treasure. I see. Okay, bye-bye. Alright then, what do we do now? Use these bubbles. The princess would make these back when she would play with us, but they would fly very high up indeed. We would fly around in those bubbles, touring the realm. That sounds quite exciting. Whatever the case, we just need to sit in the bubble and it'll take us up there, right? That's right. In the meantime, I'll do my best to control the bubble's direction.
Remarkable condition.
Oh, we're flying. Huh, the kingdom sure looks deserted from up here. Of course, it's been ruled by narcissists for many years, and he's just the worst. Its underlings steal snacks from children, burst balloons, and scream and shout all the time. Well, they do sound bad, but not in the way Paimon was expecting. You mean that bad people aren't just like that, right? Well, if they were, this world would be a better place. Were we just flying up into the sky in a bubble? Yes, we were. And we kept going up and up and up until we crashed headfirst into the water, right? Yes, is there something wrong? There's so much wrong with this, but Paimon doesn't know where to start. Perhaps this is just one of the kingdom's magical aspects. You know what? Paimon's just not gonna ask. This princess's treasure should be around here somewhere, right? Yes, it is there, protected by a 3-layer seal. Where? Oh, you mean that? Well, the outer bubble is pretty big. The treasure seems to be inside a really small chest. And it looks like there are some threads of flowing water connected to the big bubble. It seems as if the bubble formation here will not attack us. And in that case, let's use it to break the seals. We just need to guide its projectile to the bubble rings connected to the flowing water. That should transfer the force of the projectile through the water and weaken the seals. Yeah, those bubbles are pretty scary. 1, 2, 3. Looks like there are 3 strands of water. Once we deal with them, the treasure should be ours. That's right. It's in your hands, Night Lumine and Paimon. I know how to use these. Okay, whatever. Oh, Jesus. Oh, that looks cool. Hmm. Hooray. Hey, below sure is below. Paimon suddenly feels afraid of heights. If you fall, you have to ride a bubble all the way back up from the fountain over there. Whoops, I didn't mean to fall in. But whatever. I need an archer.
So glittery. Control urged.
I'm here.
How do I get in there? Aha. Only one left still, though. Why do we have to do everything 3 times? Because of the rule of 3. This is an ancient principle, so it must be right. Oh, Jesus. Hmm. We finally found it, the most precious of treasures. It looks like a pocket watch. Seems like it's not moving anymore. Well, it has been in the water all this time, so it should have broken down long ago, right? This is for the Princess Lyris's precious time. Let's go back to the tower and meet up with our friends. I would like to try to get some of this, anything that's like in the water. I'm gonna die. You're back! Colonel Kate and Mori linked up with us while you were out. We're back with the princess's treasure. Well done, soldier. You've made a fine contribution. The Resistance Front is proud of you. Kate, now isn't the time. Not so fast, Colonel. Limit is a contact of the orchestra, not cannon fodder from some no-name army. Your orchestra couldn't hold Lumine, not unless you wanted to name it after her instead. And what of your rank? You may as well give it to Lumine, no? The soldiers bleed while commanders steal the glory. This is quite ordinary, but now you're special. A colonel who not only does nothing, but even lets his troops take credit for victory. While you were willing your time away here, I was taking out the bubble formations in the waters above, and that for that they would not have gained the treasure so easily. Stop fighting over me, all of you. Wow, you sound like a female protagonist in a novel. Well, how about this? Let's just call the organizations Colonel Paimon's Resistance Front and the Orchestra Paimon. That's it, I'm done. Mori, get him. A bad person. Mori bowls Jack over. Mori bowls Jack over. Kate laughs at him, only to be also knocked over by Mori. The altercation is eventually calmed by Al and Petit Chat's mediation. Honestly, Mori's really reliable at times like this, in some ways. Let's get to business, shall we? That's right, we'll get nowhere if we keep arguing, and the more we go nowhere, the more we're gonna argue. Yes, you're both right. Let's have a speech then, and, the rousing kind. But I approve of Paimon's suggestion. It is not at such times that an adventure team's leader should step up to the plate. But I'm not good at speeches, and can you really call me the leader? As surely as I am Colonel, I affirm that you would be the best officer for this adventure team. My views on the title of Colonel aside, we are in accord. I don't know much about leaders or glory or whatever, but if not for you, and if not for Lumine and Paimon, whom you brought here, I don't know what would have become of me. Knight Lumine, Paimon, what do you say? This is what everyone wants. Well in that case, what should a leader say in times like this? The Paimon thing. Since we have Princess Lyris' treasure next, we just need to enter the tower and rescue her, right? We just need to encourage everyone to do just that before we start. Paimon, do you have any interest in being a leader? How about you, Lumine? Hey, you can't do that. Why not? If not for your strength, we wouldn't have made it this far. We're just here to support you. Whatever the case, only you can be the leader of this adventure team. That's what everyone wants, so stop trying to push it off to someone else. We'll support you. Oh, alright. This leader business used to be so much easier. No matter what the name of our organization is, we're all part of the Narzias and Crows adventure team. I just need to die for a second there. We have a common goal, to rescue Princess Lyris. Miss Lyris. Or Miss Lyris, and we intend to save the Narzias and Crows kingdom. Republic. Growls threateningly. Please continue, Anne. And restore the land and waters here to their original gleaming shimmer through the Reconquista, so that the sunflowers may once more flourish. Am I not right about that? That's right. We've experienced many battles and partings during the long years of conflict, and many team members we once had are no longer with us. But I won't forget the times we spent together. We'll always be friends. That's right, even if I am our leader, I am everyone's friend first and foremost. The same goes for you, Colonel Kate. Jack, don't forget your friendship over differences in ideals and perspectives. Anne's being super mature right now, huh? Bravo. Bravo. Come on, stop teasing me. With Knight Lumine and Paimon's aid, we were able to obtain the princess's treasure. Time that was once frozen will flow again, and we will rescue her. For that, Lumine and Paimon, I thank you. You will always be our friends. I believe that our princess would also be glad to call you such. Okay, I'm done now. Bravo! Bravo. Nice. Alright, what do we do next? Well, now I think it's time to unleash the treasure's power on the stagnant tower. This way, its time should flow once more. Like this. Whoa. My thanks, Lumine. Now. Unfortunately, I fear that none of us know what will happen next. But since the princess's tower has been unsealed, we should move as soon as we can, right? Right you are, Petite Xiao. Let's go. Okay. Thanks to how the tower seals have been broken.
Scatter! Boom boom!
He's a narcissist. Let us help you, Al. We have the upper hand. With me.
Solidify!
Motion
And it's
to
who we follow.
compel.
The Anacross is where we shall do battle. I can't read that fast.
Rise.
Boom boom!
Gather!
Time for your arraignment!
Why do Narcissus' little minions all need so many titles? The more useless the person, the more hats they need. Actually, there are mighty warriors who have caused us much harm during previous engagements. If the battle seemed easy, it was due to your great might. Sorry, Nilumine, but our attacks can do nothing against these henchmen, so it's all up to you. Easy peasy. You know, where is Princess Lyris? Doesn't look like there is any paths ahead. To be honest, I didn't think this far either. Let's keep going up, shall we? How do we do that? You can fly up there, Paimon. Well, even if Paimon could do that, what would she do if she encountered Narcissus' minions? And even if all the kingdom's treasures were up there, it would only feel like we found them if you were there too. Go up, you say. I understand. We do, one and all, have a certain amount of power. It is all magic given to us by the princess, yes, but we can do some things with it. But if we do... We were all born from the same source. I don't see why you would be unable to understand and accept us. Has this not happened before? I know all this, in theory, but I just hate these things. I don't know why, but I just do. Don't make such a face, Anne. We were born from the same waters, and we are only this way because we bound ourselves into different shapes using thin films to keep the princess company. Coming together once again for her sake is not strange at all. Wait, what are you all talking about? As long as we forsake our forms and join together, we can produce greater magic. This way we can send you to the tower's apex. Wait, but if you do that... You need not worry, friend. We came from the same body of water, so giving up our forms is not the same as what you would call death. Pure waters can turn into creatures of all sorts, and such changes do not only go one way. Yep, even if we cannot adventure or fight alongside you, we can still progress together. Okay. Knight Lumine, Paimon, what do you say? This is not our decision to make. Only you can I wanted to pick the bottom one! Fuck. You're right, Lumine, but... Give us our orders, ma'am. The tower seals have been broken, which means they can no longer hold Narcissus back. Every moment counts. Alright, I'm counting on you all. Orders received. Leave it to us. Go with Lumine and Paimon, and make sure you save the princess. I leave Miss Lyris in your hands. In that case, dear Petite Xiao, Mori, Colonel Kate, and Jack. Okay, bye-bye. It's just like what happened at Mori's fountain. Our power is derived from the princess. If so resolved, we can manifest it once more. Pull yourself together, Anne. Let's go, Knight Lumine, Paimon. Alright. Water is formless. What comes from the water will surely return to it. Once we rescue prison liars, she'll be able to bring them forth again. It's just a portal. Where does this one lead, though? I'm not sure either, to be honest. I've never considered what would happen after we entered the tower. Huh. Oh well, in that case, let's proceed with caution. Let's see what's on the other side. Yes, we should be careful. We're the only ones the princess can rely on. Oh, this is lovely.
A reward on the road.
Whoa, maybe a little warning next time? Paimon's kinda dizzy. There's so many books here. Is this a library? This library has existed since long before we arrived. Their contents seem to be ancient dramas. Children love to read books, but there is much they won't understand, so they will often ask adults to read the stories to them. In the books, where there is an evil dragon, there must be heroes who hunt the dragon. If there is a mage, there must be a wandering knight. The Reconquista must come to pass, and the princess must be saved. And of course, a chime will sound, and the tale of adventure will come to a halt. Yet it will not end. There will be another adventure, and another, one after that, until the children grow up and leave this place. Anne? Huh? Sorry, it felt like memories and feelings suddenly flooded into my mind. How strange. Huh. Well, as long as you're alright. Paimon thought you might have been bewitched by Narcissus magic or something. Ugh, that might actually be so. Well, what do we do next? I'm not sure either. Whatever the case, let's have a look around. Yep, first up. There's a door over there, but it looks like there's no way through it. You two should be able to get across. Hey, you're Anne's knight right now, you know? This will be all pointless if you don't come along. That's right. This tile sticks out like a sore thumb. This might be some sort of path. Paimon doesn't know either, but let's go, all the same. Ooh, the looking glass. The kingdom through the looking glass. We're only we just started. Oh my god. That's, Fell Shield of Narcissus? That name does fit our adventure up till now, huh? This is the center of the world, the castle where the dragon lurks, the tower that imprisons the princess. Sometimes it is the lost ancient city of Ys. Sometimes Arcadia, at times it is even golden Hyperborea. Here, many untrodden realms have been conquered. Here, many heroes have defeated evil dragons. This is a place that brims with magic, and I was never really able to understand it. Children could see, through a stone wall, the imaginary griffins that whirl freely in the distant cloud-filled skies. These 4 pools would, in different adventure tales, be the 4 seas, and sometimes the 4 cardinal realms of the world. I cannot understand these things either, but to accompany the children on their adventures, I played all sorts of roles. Are these more of those sudden emerging memories? Yes. Anne, are you alright? I don't know. I feel very strange. These memories are so beautiful, but terrifying too. Look, there, atop the small fountain. That is the holy blade of Narzizenkois. Is it really? It looks, kinda cheap. Behold, Paimon, the holy blade. Seriously? It's just a shabby wooden sword. Still. With this sword in hand, Paimon and the kids sure felt like invincible heroes, ready to take to the skies and do battle with their enemies, huh? Appropriately shaped branches and drying poles could also, in the right tale, be the holy blade. But one day, a certain woman brought several wooden swords for the children to play with, so that the drying poles would stop being used in fights. And who was that? I do not know. It must have been someone who once lived here. Yeah, it does seem like the kingdom was once a lively place with all sorts of people in it. When you think about it like that, the holy blade must have been very important. A normal sword can cleave flesh, but the holy blade can cleave spirit and will. As such, even impervious dragons and formless illusions are no match for it. If the story of our adventure team is to reach its end, we will need the blade. Is it really that powerful? It just looks like a cheap wooden sword. Just take its holiness at face value. Sure, if you say so, but it doesn't look like we can reach it right now. Let's continue exploring. Maybe we'll find some way to break this magical bubble. What the fuck is going on? Still waiting. Okay. Hold on. There's supposed to be... Don't see it. It's supposed to be like... those like little Moro things. Or is it on this side? Nope, I don't know. I think I'm just stupid, to be honest.
Motion to compel!
We decided to do a 3rd run.
Stabilize!
Incinerate! Ha! Ta! Ja! Scatter! Sya! Ja! 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 Huh. Let's appraise the value on this.
Bubble formation? Why would there be bubble formations here? Get behind the I'm trying! Actually, why is there a bubble formation here too? Was this meant to prevent invaders from kidnapping the princess? Yes, that is the case. Also, we ran into some enemies earlier. Didn't you say that when Princess Lyris gave you her treasure, the power stagnated? Even Narcissus could not enter? There's a lot of stuff here that doesn't make sense. What's going on? I don't know either. I never thought about what would happen after we entered the tower. Also, this place feels very strange. I don't understand. I should never have been here before, but I find myself recalling, feeling many things. Do you two not feel it? No. Paimon doesn't either. Well, do you know what place this is, Anne? This was the assembly hall of the Narzian Croix Institute. The children would study here normally. I remember now. This was a lovely place. There was no sunlight, but it was always lively here. The children were all of different dimensions, some of them as different as the two of you. But here they would study together, listen to tales of the Hydro Archon, and to tales older still. Dimensions? I mean that some children were very small and some were somewhat larger. Hey now, Paimon may be small, but she's got a big heart. Anyway, what about the princess? Was she a child too? Would the children hear stories about her? I don't know. Huh. Why does Paimon get the feeling that the story started drifting away from the princess ever since we teleported here? No, this place must have something to do with her. We must be able to find her at the end of this road. She will be happy to see us. Well, you're the local. Paimon trusts you. This story took an interesting turn. Well, let's continue on. Princess Lyris is still waiting for us at the end of the line. You hear the sound of a bell. That's the sound of the bell. Oh, does that mean the adventure is coming to a close and Princess Lyris is right up ahead?
I'll keep this close.
Huh? A feather? Why would anyone put feathers in a treasure chest? Did they wake up one day and decide to do that on a whim? Paimon's kinda dizzy. There's so many books here. Is this a library? Wait a minute, is it just that Paimon hasn't fully woken up yet? Or is it deja vu? Haven't these things already happened before? There will be another adventure and another and one after that. So, even though the princess is waiting for us at the end of this road, it's just a bunch of connected loops with no real end. On the other hand, we'll be able to leave as long as we find the end of the road. Huh? Do you have an idea, Lumine? Any thoughts, Anne? I'm sorry, I don't know. I don't know anything about what happens after this. Then let's take stock real quick. Have you noticed anything, Paimon? Eh? You're asking Paimon? Hold on a moment. First, the paths here have been connected such that they form a ring, right? In that case, there'd be no getting out. Except that we were able to get on these paths, so there should be a way off them. There has to be a point from which we can break through. Next, we saw that super powerful sword or something. Yes, the Holy Blade of Narzian Croix. It should be a key item in some way. And why do you think that? Well, it looks like a wooden sword, but it was inside a protective barrier. Would all that trouble be necessary if it wasn't important? So, Paimon thinks that we need to get that sword. Was there any other notable thing? Paimon can't think of anything at the moment. But that said, this tile sticks out like a sore thumb, doesn't it? Paimon didn't just make that one up, by the way. When we passed this way before, it did feel weird how this tile is not connected to the others, and how it has a different pattern. It could be a trap. Good work, Paimon. Wait, why are you praising Paimon so seriously all of a sudden? Paimon's not used to this. But you really do have an impressive mind, Paimon. As for me, my head's a mess. I can't get my thoughts straight. Don't beat yourself up too much. You're being assaulted by strange memories in this place. Anyway, let's think of how we can get out of this loop based on the stuff we thought of earlier. The feather that was Jabberwock's holy sword. Jabberwock's holy sword. Wait, what's this?
Motion to compel. Ha! Ha! Ja! Ja!
Now there's two.
This is order.
Propagate! Incinerate! Ugh. Sa! Ha!
Solidify!
Scatter!
Sa! Jia! Sia!
Ha!
Ha!
Ooh, we can definitely write this off as incidental gains.
Hmm. You hear the sound of a bell. Did something exactly like this happen before? Paimon recalls there was a chest. New chest. Paimon's kinda dizzy. There are so many books here. Someone wants this tale of adventure to never end. Eh? What do you want about, Lumine? Huh, you know what? Paimon thought that she hadn't fully woken up yet, but haven't these things happened before? But the future of a story that constantly repeats will never come. Yes, Princess Lyris waits at the end of this path. Oh, Paimon knows. The last time we were here you said, on the other hand, we'll be able to leave as long as we find the end of the road, didn't you? Then there must be a way. There's the thing. Oops. There's the thing I was looking for earlier.
Stabilize!
Scatter! Boom boom!
Sa! Jia! Jia!
Ha!
Motion to compel!
Propagate! Boom boom!
Ha! Jia! Sa! Jia! Sa! Sia!
Order guide you!
You've dealt with them before.
Incinerate! Ha!
Jia! Jia!
Go. Ta. Ha. Huh.
Boom boom!
Ha! Sa! Sia!
Propagate! I'll keep this close.
You hear the sound of a bell. An incident that's happened before? Palmer recalls there was a chest. Oh, what the? I think I fucked it up. I think I fucked it up. Or maybe I didn't. Obtain the holy blade. I think I fucked shit up. By accident. I think I did fuck shit up. This is the holy blade of Narzizenkreuz. Finally, the holy blade is ours. This didn't happen before. It doesn't look like much, but its powers are awakened. It will become a destructive and invincible weapon. How is it, Lumine? Can you feel its power? Unlimited power. Ooh. Comes not from this blade. What? Come on, you had Paimon going there. Come to think of it, Anne, you did mention that the holy blade was originally a wooden sword that kids played with. That's right. When the young heroes from the Narzizenkreuz adventure team would pick the sword up, they would become able to defeat all foes in their tale. Well, let's just take the sword, shall we? Who knows, it might come in handy later. And if not, we can take it as a souvenir. Did I not already go through this? Come on, help with the help of... Okay. I'm confused. What the fuck? Open the path forward. Ah. Looks like the path leads downward rather than forward. This is a really long descent. It's so creepy. Don't worry, Anne. Lumine's really reliable and really good with the wind glider, too. Now, Paimon knows you're worried about what might come afterward, right? Well, don't be. A real adventure is not only filled with challenges, but also with unknowns. The most important thing is to come back from completing those challenges and unknowns in one piece, and gain something in the end as well. Isn't that right, Lumine? You did say that Princess Lyris would be just up ahead. True. I believe in you, Knight Lumine, and in Paimon. You are wise and powerful, and you are also kind people. And ding ding ding, we have a winner. In that case, let's go. Ad Astra Abyssosque, as Catherine always says. Oh god. Maybe I shouldn't have, like, actually jumped. Oh god. Paimon feels like something should happen right about now. I feel uneasy too, and I've been frightened ever since we came down here. No need to worry, Lumi will protect us no matter what, right? Of course I will. Yes, I believe in the two of you. I just don't know what we will encounter later. We'll take everything as it comes. Still, best be prepared, Lumine. We might be in for a battle with Narcissus, for all we know. Defeat the dragon.
Solidify!
Scatter! Incinerate! Yeah. Ha. Yeah. Ha. Yeah. Motion to compel. Yeah. Ha. Yeah. Ha. Yeah. 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 Ha! Boom boom! Ha! Ta! Ha! Rise. Ha! Ta! Yeah! Ta! Ha!
This is order. Stabilize.
Raise yourself higher and avoid damage. Oh god.
Yeah.
Solidify!
Motion to compel. Scatter. Ta! Ha!
So, why did we meet Narcissus in here? According to what we said before, the tower lost its time and thus stagnated. As such, no one could open it or enter it. But the space is not within the tower. We teleported to a different place from the tower. Huh, that's right. Paimon forgot that had happened. That happened. But if that's the case... But how? No, that can't be true. The princess should be in the tower. I mean, that was the adventure team's only hope in this dark world. If she isn't, our adventurers, they're meeting Al, Petite Xiao, and the others. And... But we did take out the biggest threat to the kingdom, didn't we? That's a good thing, right? Yes, you're... Oh my god. Yes, you're right, Paimon. Thank you. Thank you both. Anyway, the story's not over. Yep, look over there. There's a place we haven't been to before. Maybe we'll find more clues there, huh? Also, there's tons of resources here. Stands to reason that there's gotta be some clues, right? But who knows how long it'll take us to something. The duty will be taken up by Basil Elton, former naval commander. May her steely temper be itself tempered by the family she will establish with these children going forward. What's that idiot thinking? Well, whatever. Might as well have some fun post-retirement. One serving of flour, 1 of sugar, 1 of melted butter, 2 of eggs, a large amount of milk with which to make foam. Are you kidding me? What exactly is a large amount? Remember it well this time. 15 minutes at 180 degrees is not the same as 5 at 540. According to the ancient theater and mysterious research hidden here, we believe that the documents and folklore discovered within Petrichor, the research team from Institute of Natural Philosophy holds that... Fuck am I reading? So what the fuck is this? Oh. Linking up with Ingold, Guillotine, and the rest of the old gang will go some way towards solving the dispersion problem. The situation is no place for personal feelings, but what person can lack them completely? I can only hope that they aren't treating my dear old Sponsian too poorly, or let it rest in the harbor. And I hope my skills haven't rested away either. I hope all goes well. I still want to watch the dough rise to the sounds of play outside the window. I still want to watch them grow into fine adults. Decided to incorporate the Institute for Raising Orphans and the Children of Criminals into the public welfare system. Considering the ruins of a previous civilization upon which it is situated, it shall be named. The seat of director was established in honor of the Hydro Archon's great virtue, and has been taken on by a gentle-natured Oceanid. The title of vice director is to be taken up by one who displays exceptional moral quality and ability. And isn't there anything relevant? Let's look over there instead, shall we, Lumine? There's a book here, too. A picture book, huh? It suits you, Paimon. That's because of Paimon's unique sensibility, you know? Picture books just speak to her better. This book gives me a strange feeling. Let Paimon see. A long, long time ago, in a place far, far away, there was once a beautiful and kind princess named Lyris. And yep, she's our main character. I don't want this name. That's not what you said before. You want to read it too, Anne? In that case, Paimon's gonna continue. Ahem. Oh, come on, it's just a story. There's no need to be so fussy. Anyway, a protagonist needs an antagonist. An evil one at that. And our evil antagonist? Well, that's the jargon narcissist. So evil is he that the peace-loving people tremble at the sound of his name. Not that he cares about their feelings, though. He sowed destruction across the land with the searing flames he spewed from his mouth. His great wings turned cities to dust, and his burning breath reduced nations to ash. At last, only the princess's realm remained safe. But because the princess worked tirelessly to defend her realm, Narcissus' plot to destroy everything could not succeed. So, in Narcissus' story, I'm the evil villain? This is kind of weird. This started like a storybook, but it also feels like it isn't. I mean, you've got the bigger brain here. You have a look too. Read it carefully. Huh? What? What is this place? This is the real Anaposis. If she no longer dreams of you. Huh? Huh, just like in the book Canatia found. Yeah, that's really odd. Mama wants to say that the book's contents were really weird, but it's really not much when compared to this, is it? The world should be like this, not like how it is outside. Children should be able to play under the sun and in the grass without fear of hindrance or harm. This place does feel pretty comfy, yeah? Paimon feels way better than she did back when we were adventuring throughout the kingdom. There was no sunlight there at all. Is that how it is? Never mind that. This place really is nice. It's gotta be Princess Lyris' garden, right? Say, Lumine, when our adventures are over, why don't we find a place like this to live? We can eat tasty fruits, plant lots of sweet flowers, and we can invite our friends over as guests. We could all live together happily. What do you say? Sure. Yeah, then it's agreed. Still, we should focus on helping Anne find the princess first, huh? Hide and seek, hide and seek. Where did Mary and her friends go? Huh? Sounds like someone's singing over there. Let's go have a look. Maybe the people here can help us. Talk to Anne? Oh, find the owner of the voice. Hide and seek, hide and seek. Where did Mary and her friends go? To a great sea without borders, the place from which all lives flow. Hey there! Oh, hi! I'm sorry, I was just preparing some tea and didn't notice you. Come, sit. Snacks will be ready soon. Ooh, snacks! Yes, and ours are very good. But I must say this first. We can only start once the bell rings. It would be quite rude to do otherwise. Where are you from, by the way? Why, you are a fascinating combination, aren't you? A lovely young lady, a small little Oceanid, and your beautiful floating friend. Hey, Paimon's Paimon, and she's Lumine. Huh, is it just Paimon, or does Anne look unhappy? She might have been reminded of something. And this Oceanid is our friend, Anne. Oh my, a fine name indeed. In that case, please call me Marianne. Marianne. You know, Paimon's sure we've heard this name before. My, what a pleasant surprise. It has been a long time since I've met someone from outside. Where are you from? Well, we're... Actually, Paimon's not sure either. We defeated the fell dragon Narcissus, and then we ended up here somehow. The fell dragon Narcissus, you say? That must have been a frightening foe. Did you think so, Paimon? In a manner of speaking, I suppose. My, I've heard that Narcissus has hurt many and has turned many kingdoms to ash. Defeating him was an impressive feat indeed. Oh, so you know about him too? Great! We're from the Nars Eisenkreuz kingdom and we're looking for Princess Lyris. Do you know where we might find her? Princess Lyris, you say? I'm afraid I do not know. But she should be here. Is that the case, Anne? But I have lived here for a long, long time, and yet I have never seen any princess. Perhaps she might be somewhere else? Is that so? Before we came here, we read a book about that princess, and how she's beautiful and kind and stuff. I'm afraid I'm unfamiliar with any such person. On the flip side, you, Lumine, do quite look like a princess from a distant land. Ha ha! Ha ha! You think. You hear the sound of a bell. Eh? Is that the bell? Yes, that's a signal for tea time. In the past, the children would throw down their wooden swords the moment they heard this bell. They would come to the hall to have snacks. They're not here now, but I think it's best to follow the rules all the same. They'd be quite disappointed otherwise, I suspect. Well then, shall we? Don't mind if I do. Hooray! Snacks! You and Paimon enjoy the snacks together. They look very beautiful, but they are tasteless, like pure water. How were they? Well, they were great, although Paimon couldn't really taste them. Are you on a low-sugar diet or something, Marianne? My apologies, Paimon. I just made them as I remember them, so I'm not sure if they'll taste all that good. Oh, don't worry about it. At least Paimon's full now. Well, in that case, let me take you all on a stroll. Out on a stroll. I'm dying in real life. This is a flower garden that we've painstakingly taken care of. Lovely, isn't it? I've heard Basil say that caring for children is like caring for a flower. You need good soil, sufficient sunlight, frequent watering, and you can't let them grow however they want. Sounds like this Basil is pretty smart. In fact, we must get rid of pests from time to time as well. Actually, Basil sounds pretty dangerous too. She's very capable indeed. Making snacks, caring for flowers, she can do it all. It would be nice if I could introduce her to you. I have been caring for the flowers here all this time, in the hopes that some friends might come, and I might show them how they have bloomed. And well, here you are. Well, it's a shame that they aren't in bloom right now, though. Well, we just need to water them, and they'll be fine. Hide and seek, where did Mary and her friends go? The halls of Seaborn foam to watch the sunflowers in bloom. As the drops of water stain the soil of the garden black, the sunflowers spring from the earth, grow quickly and bloom. Aren't they beautiful? That was quick. Well, they've been waiting for friends to arrive after all, and with your arrival, they were so excited. All they needed then was a little encouragement, a little rain to get them going. So that's how it is. Nature really is amazing, huh? Nature really is— or I did close the wrong one, whatever. I don't know which one I chose. Do you like them, Anne? They're very beautiful, like gleaming gold. I knew you would. I love them too, after all. You're from a very, very far away place, aren't you, Lumine? What sort of flowers bloom there? The flowers I wear in my hair. I thought those flowers were beautiful the moment I saw you, but I fear that they'll be hard to find now. Lumine. Let us speak of other flowers. I've always been in Fontaine, and I've never gone elsewhere. That said, a friend of mine has been to Sumeru. I heard from him that there are many flowers there that can't be found here. Those that grow on cliffs, ones that only open at night. Some even grow in cacti. And that's when he realized that there were no cacti in Fontaine, and had to give me a separate explanation. He was always a serious sort, and he was the smartest of us when we were young. I'm sorry, I'm talking to myself. Must be a little too exciting for me, meeting new friends like this. Well then, Paimon, have you seen any special flowers? Mondstadt's dandelions come to mind. Dandelions! Well, do you have any of their delightful seeds with you? Well, we might. Dandelions, dandelions, bloom, bloom, bloom. Dandelion seeds can indeed be found on Paimon. Marianne happily plants them in the soil. Ah yes, what sort of flower is a dandelion? Huh, Paimon thought you knew. Well, how should we put this? This dandelion flower is made of many tiny white flowers, and these white flowers have seeds on them. When the wind blows, these tiny flowers will scatter along with the wind, and they will take root and sprout elsewhere, eventually making new flowers. Cool, huh? Wow, they really are. I didn't know such a flower existed, but I have heard about something similar. Oh, what sort of flower is that? It's not a flower, but it's a story about water. In a certain place, there was a peaceful body of water. Later, with disturbance, there came ripples, and droplets appeared in those ripples, droplets that had life in them. This life left the water and turned into different forms. But though they were all made of water, gulfs opened between them due to these differences. Each drop of life was very weak, but each was beautiful in its own way. The dandelions you spoke of, Paimon, reminded me a lot of that story. A flower that was once united as one would be separated, would bloom, and each piece would become itself. But a single drop of water is weak and will dry up easily. Together they will be strong, and yet they will no longer be themselves. Is that how it is with dandelions, too? Do you think that's a good thing? Paimon doesn't really get it. What do you think, Lumine? It might not be a bad thing for them to unite. I think I understand where you're coming from, Lumine. What are you talking about? What you're talking about sounds like what happened to Al, Petit Xiao, and the others. To help us, they melded into one, turning into that big bubble. Yes, I still remember. Well, it might be meaningless to say this now. Let's have a little walk again, shall we? Ah yes, I can take you to see our dog. Oh, so you've got a dog, Marianne? Yes, he's a silly dog who has always accompanied me, and that's also why he's my best friend. Is it a boar? Paimon doesn't see him, though. Well, come when it's feeding time. Since you're my guest, Lumine, please do the honors. Noble Miss, it is an honor to receive food from you. A pleasure to see you again as well, Miss Marianne. Oh my god, it's a water boar! I was right. Oh. Oh, you good doggy. Good doggy? And how do you do, dear little miss? Well, thanks for being polite and all, but... Anne, what's going on? I don't know, but this can't be Mori. He has always kept me company. Does this mean that we've been wrong all along about what dogs really look like? Don't fuss over the details too much. Water can take any shape, and life can choose what form it must take. This, however, has nothing to do with its essence. That is a different matter. Didn't Al say something similarly weird? I have heard something similar said, that the body is a prison that restricts evolution. That person was once a child, like all the others. We and many others heard him tell many stories, about how all life was originally formless, like water, and how there were no barriers between souls, thus allowing them to compose an endless story. Many have forsaken their bodies, for if water can be withdrawn from blood, so too will be drawn out from one's form. But if you were to try to sprinkle water on the blackened dust that remains, it will not become blood again. And? I remember something, even though I really didn't want to. How much do you remember, Anne? I don't know. There's just this flood of feelings and scenes, happy words and angry ones. I'm not sure. I understand. You go first, alright? Remember, be a good dog. Understood. See you, Miss Marianne. See you, dear guests. Oh, this is bad. The number of things that don't make sense just keeps going up. If we hadn't seen the dog, Paimon would have forgotten all that stuff already. Didn't we say we were going to rescue Princess Lyris? That's right. My apologies, but there's no princess here. Only us. Today, we were simply fortunate to receive guests. This is the end of the path. She has to be here. But Marianne said... so that's gotta mean that one of you is mistaken, right? Right, Lumine? Do you really want to hear what I have to say? Of course, you got the bigger brain here, don't you? Paimon, all we experienced so far was just a story. Wait, but didn't we team up with the Narzizenkroi's adventure team to defeat Narcissus' henchmen? Wasn't that real? Think about it for a moment, Paimon. Is there even a Narzizenkroi's kingdom amongst the seven nations? Huh, you're right. Paimon didn't think of that. So the adventure team, Al, Petite Xiao, Colin, Kate, Jack, Mori, the two of us, and our adventures, they were all just characters in a story? No, that can't be. Paimon can't accept that. Didn't we encounter all kinds of stuff after going through the portal in the tower? There's a lot of stuff there that wouldn't fit if this was just a story. You know, like how there was no Holy Blade mentioned at the start, and how a sealed tower still has monsters and bubble formations inside it. Paimon, I think I understand what Lumine is trying to say. So all the things that happened after we ascended the tower are things outside the realm of the story. Is that right? More accurately, those parts of the story have not yet been written. So the Holy Blade, Narcissus, these were still inside the story, it's just that they had not been arranged correctly yet. Paimon still finds it hard to imagine anyone who would create such a huge building just for a story. I believe the structure already existed. It was just used as the setting for the story. So that means that the things I recalled along the way were things that happened here before, and I'm just a character in a story. You're not merely a character. The fact that you can think about this means that you can remember it. But if that's the case, who is Anne? I am Anne. I must rescue Princess Lyris. Alright, Lumine, Paimon, and dearest Anne, our time is up. I enjoyed our time together, but I'm afraid it is time for you to leave. Why do you have to say it was fiction if you already knew? Spare a thought for Anne's feelings, at least. The vision blurs and you suddenly feel weightless, as the temperature of the once warm air plunges rapidly as if you've fallen into freezing water. What happened? But... Shh, there's no need to say anything, Anne. I once heard my best friend tell a story about a beautiful princess trapped in a high tower. Before you arrived, I had a dream. I dreamed that I was a small, brave Oceanid, and we set out to save the princess. And perhaps there are princesses in this world, and dragons too, but I also know that the world's affairs are rarely this simple. Why would a dragon be concerned with a princess after all? After waking up, I would find this dream laughable, yet nostalgic. Every time I thought about it, do you remember now, Anne? No, there has to be some other way. If I can't save Princess Lyris, then what of my birth? My only wish? Do they have no meaning? Don't say that, Anne. Your birth was a beautiful accident. As things stand, I can only wish for you to live on for your own sake. Go, see the world, and see how it has changed these past years. I wish for you to have your own soul, memories, personality, and wishes. I wish for you to be the master of your own fate, and to experience all the beauty of the real world. Could you do that for me? It was a pleasure to meet you, Lumine, Paimon. And it was my pleasure to meet you too, Anne. It's been a while. I've been busy with school. Dude, same. Chemistry is kicking my ass. Currently. And also my sister got me sick. So I'm struggling. Ow, I just hit my headphone cord. Oh, I have a headache. Okay. Yeah, I'm suffering right now. Although she seems to have it worse than I do. But this is only my, second day of being sick. Right when my fall break starts, I get sick. It's great. But the Anapause is in our tomb. I do not wish for you to linger here. Marianne, why are you saying that? We can find a way to help you, can't we? I sense that you are good-hearted and powerful indeed. Thank you, Paimon, Lumine. I'm just someone who sometimes enjoys dreaming of lovely adventures and wonderful futures. But I know what happened in the past. I already know that there's no going back. In the real world, everything has already ended, so this is a farewell. Go with the flow. fuck just happened? Anne. I'm sorry, Night Lumine, Paimon. I'd already started to feel that some things were off earlier in the adventure. As you led me off the story's track, I started to understand and recall some things. But I still want to rescue Princess Lyris. That is the reason for which I was born. I want to save her and bring the story to a happy end. I mean, I don't even know who she is. I only know that she is a gentle, lovely princess trapped due to Narcissus' invasion. Don't worry, Anne. At least we had fun while traveling with the adventure team, right? Lumine, did you know that things would turn out this way? No, I thought we could help Anne. Oh. Well, if that's the case, we can still help Anne. Huh? I didn't understand anything Marianne said there at the end. Did you, Anne? I did, sort of. I could sense that she was speaking of something terrible that happened in the past. Well, Paimon feels that that's unfair. Not just to you, Anne, but to us too. That's why we gotta find out what happened, at least. If we do, we can come up with some sort of plan. Whether it be saving the princess or figuring out what Marianne said, or whatever, we just want to help you, Anne. Isn't that right, Lumine? This story isn't over, Anne. Okay. Still, if this is all just a story, then there's one thing Paimon doesn't get. What role do we play, Lumine? I can't be sure, but I think we're most likely an accident. And that's why we can bring the story to an end. Paimon gets it, so that's why Anne found us and brought us into the story. You might not have thought about it, Anne, but since we've been able to knock the story off course, that means that we've opened all sorts of unknown possibilities. Isn't that right, Lumine? You could say that. Thank you, Night Lumine. Thank you, Paimon. That's why we also need your help, Anne, and since we need to continue our adventure, well, can you think of anything that could help us figure out what to do next? Let me think. My memories contain a place known as the Narzias Croix Ordo. This place appears to have very deep connections to past events. That's true. Narzias Croix Kingdom, Adventure Team. Yeah, they seem connected, alright. Do you have any idea where this Ordo might be? No. Oh, that's right. We're very experienced adventurers. If you need it found, we'll find it. What the fuck? There's more?
I'll keep this close.
What the fuck is happening? I am so confused. Where the fuck am I? What the fuck? Is this... Oh god. Nope, that just took us back. What is happening? Okay. What just happened? I'm confused. I thought I was following with what was going on, and that now I'm not. Because what I thought was going on was that Anne, the little Oceanid, is like the creator of the entire thing, and that when we found Marianne, we found like her real body or something, or like her memory. Water. I don't have water. Fuck. I can go get water. Okay, give me like a minute to go get something. Okay. Have a drink. Don't spill it. Oh god. Okay. Okay. Oh, I drank too much. I can't breathe now. Okay. I'm good. Well, I guess in that case, I'm still dying. Slowly. Well... I don't know what the... I'm so confused. Love the music, though. So it's a play on the Alice in Wonderland story. I figured that. Huh. Okay. That was strange. Still don't really understand what's going on. This is why I don't like doing World Quest, because I have to read so much. But I'm behind on them. And story prologue. There's more. is more. Oh my god. Okay. That's lovely, isn't it? I could do this one down here. I know there's gotta be a quest in there somewhere. Oh, you know... Never mind. I know there's a quest in Sumeru, but I don't want to go to Sumeru right now. I need to turn Lumine back to Hydro, though. What is the thing that she's holding? It looks like a sword and a cross. Is that what it's supposed to be? Is it supposed to be like a sword, but in the cross? I don't fucking know. All these things. Okay. That's the name of one of the sisters in Greek mythology. Oh, you know what'd be cool is if they had a place called Scylla. Cause that's Scylla's sister. I don't know how to say the name, but that's Scylla's sister. I actually know something for once. Cause there's so many references to so many different things in Genshin, and I don't know most of them. I know the Greek mythology ones though, like that. I don't know how to say the name though. Is it Charybdis? 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 Oh, my sister's calling me. Okay, that was the biggest fucking waste of time. My sister called me, and my sister never calls me. Since then, I'm like, what in the hell does she want? Like, what? It could be a number of things. It could be can you go clean this room? Or, oh, can you find my something in my room? Or, today it was, can you go find the mustard powder? And I'm like, the fuck is mustard powder? She's like, I don't know. Can you just go see if we have it? Or go find it? And I'm like, oh, do you know what it looks like? She's like, it's mustard powder. And I'm like, you're not helping. So I'm over there. I'm digging through the giant cupboard that my mom has just for spices. My sister's on the phone constantly telling me, or asking me, have you found it yet? Have you found it yet? Look faster. Look harder. And I'm like, bro, you tried looking at every single bottle of fucking spices in here. I had an avalanche at one point, and then I had to fix the avalanche. And then all to come up with, no, we don't have mustard powder. And then she's like, okay, bye. I'm like, oh, fuck you. At some point I was like, did you ask Mom if we have it? And she's like, she told me to call you so you can look for it. And I'm like, okay, that's helpful. Did she tell you anything else? She's like, no. I'm like, bruh. What the fuck? That was the biggest fucking waste of time in my life. Oh my god. Looked at every single bottle, can, whatever, of fucking spices in the cabinet and didn't get what she wanted, and she just leaves. Doesn't even explain why she needed it. I asked her, she just said that she needed it. It's like, okay. Something for Thanksgiving. Anyway! I'm gonna go do this now. Me yelling is not helping the sore throat. I might take ibuprofen to make it go away. I took some last night because it got worse and I need to go to sleep. And it literally kicked in like right as I was falling to sleep. It was great. But it was way worse last night. I mean, it was because I was talking so much. But it's whatever. Hey you, yes you blithering idiot. What are you doing dragging your feet for? Waiting for us all to get old? Why in the blazes aren't all these boxes already on the ship? No, boss, it's just these boxes are way too heavy. If we lug them all up, I think the ship might... Might what? This is treasure here, treasure. You're just gonna leave profit on the ground like that? But if we let everything on board, plus ourselves, I don't think the boat can hold all that weight. Huh, that's an easy one. If we just leave a couple of you here on this island, we can bring all the treasure back, now can't we? Ooh, a cunning plan, boss. Wait, I'm one of the ones you're talking with you. I'm one of the ones you're talking with you, right? I don't want to get captured by those golems. You've seen what happens to anyone they catch. Then stop yapping and start moving. If the Dark Lord's lackeys catch up, we're all done for. Dark Lord's lackeys? Are they putting on some kind of show? Wait, boss, there's people over there. Lumine, why don't we go ask them? Oh, you! Yeah, you, the big and the tiny thing. What are you skulking over there for? Oh, we're in trouble. Hey, we're not doing anything wrong over here, so what are you acting all nervous for? Anyway, we should talk to them first. That statue's missing a head. There's a cat! Anyway. From the look of you, you must be foreigners. And here I thought you were minions of the Dark Lord Ramus. This is Lumine and Paimon's Paimon, and you're right, we're travelers. Oh, but who's this Dark Lord Ramus you mentioned? Has he finished playing his part already? Ha, you don't even know who the Dark Lord is? Alright, I get it. I suppose it is up to me to educate you, oh ignorant outlanders. As you know, this is one of the This was once a peaceful town. In those days, it was not yet named Petrichor. We Montanians lived here in peace and safety until the golem armies of the Dark Lord Ramus came. He was an awful tyrant, one who claimed to be the ruler of all waters. His forces had already obliterated countless towns and cities before arriving at ours. He took our lands, polluted the sources of pure water, and even tried to use music to tempt us. They raised high bell towers and fortresses, and the Dark Lord's fell melody enslaved our kin. But we, Fontanians free, rejected his rule. Thus did I, and the warriors under my command marched to war all across the land. Ooh, nice world building, very detailed. And then, what happened next? How did you defeat the Dark Lord? The Dark Lord's golems are each mighty beyond measure. How could we be their match? Still, we had the aid of Este the Quick-Witted this time. With his aid, we infiltrated the Dark Lord's fell keep, and reclaimed the treasures he and his minions plundered from us Fontanians. Like the boss said, what is it we're doing again? Oh yeah, disrupting the special military maneuvers being conducted by the Dark Lord's legions. Totally a brilliant plan. When does this Dark Lord take the stage? Ha! Do you think we'd still be lugging treasure if he showed up? Like as not, we'd all have been turned into golems already, just like Este probably was. Este the Pitiful now, more like. Whoa, he totally helped you and you guys left him behind and ran away. Are you sure you guys aren't the baddies? Baddies don't get to be the protagonists. What do you mean, protagonists? Take the stage? Why, from where I'm standing, it looks like you're really his minions, just dressed up as foreigners. I can tell from all your blabbering on about performances and plays. Eh? You mean you guys aren't putting on a performance? So you won't fess up unless we char you first, eh? Let's get 'em, boys. Ha 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 ha.
Gather!
Incinerate! Yeah.
Barbarians? Is that what that guy just said? What is wrong with him? What is wrong with this guy? What the fuck?
Boom!
The thieves, who were beaten so badly they couldn't spare even a thought for the treasures, fled on their boat. There they go, huh? Guess they weren't acting after all. But what was this treasure they were talking about? Dark Lord this, Dark Lords keep that. No way any of that's real. Why don't we have a look at the treasure? We don't know where this stuff came from. Paimon expressing disinterest in treasure? Say it isn't so. I'm just worried that, what if, well, just in case there's some kind of evil Dark Lordy trap in it. I guess it's not dissuading you, but please be careful, okay? And as it so happens, there were no traps in the container of the evil Dark Lordy variety or otherwise. But there was no valuable treasures within either. Within was naught but heavy shards of shattered stone. Paimon knew they were just a bunch of frauds. There's no treasure at all. Or is this shabby excuse for a statue some kind of priceless artifact? Let's go to Petrichor and ask around. Maybe some kind of landmark or lucky mascot or something. As for these treasures, Hey, Lumine, you... How unforgettable, the Hortus Urgidus overflowing with fruit and flower. How grand and glorious Caesarium. How marvelous the melodies drifting through Collegium Phonoscorium. Oh fate, why not halt at this moment? I don't think I read any of that right. What the fuck? Imperator. A dream? You're finally awake, Imperator. This day is one of great import, the day when we shall sound the great symphony, Phobos. There is yet time before the ritual, Imperator, but we should set out. I seem to have had a dream. A dream, Imperator? I did not know that gods could dream. In that case, what did you dream of? The great plains beyond the north wind? The silver tree beneath the frozen soil? Or did you see that golden future that you once showed me? I saw the sea swallowing the earth. The children of white stone and brass stinking. The collapse of all that was once radiant. That prophecy, then, Imperator, it is precisely to prevent it from happening, to fight against inevitable fate, that we are here today. What is happening? Just as you said, we have paid much for it, but once we are free of Fortuna's shackles, those sacrifices shall not have been in vain. In this have I had faith ever since I accepted this body and became a Remurian. Apologies, Imperator. Forgive my lack of manners. In any case, please, come with me. Though you bestowed undying bodies upon the people, allowing humanity to fear the tides of the deeps nevermore, our souls are still bound by the shackles of Fortuna. The burden of fate is not something mortal souls can bear, but Phobos shall weave the path of fate on our behalf, leading us forward on the path of justice. The melody of the symphony will flow through the waterways to the high sea, and soon, Lemuria, no, all of humanity, will be freed from the unconscionable tyranny of fate and welcome an eternal utopian future. And then one day the people will no longer need the guidance of Phobos, and all will be able to play their own symphony. Ramus, Ramus. Ramus, you once said that you would create a future free from the shackles of divine destiny. Yet your realm now lies violently shattered, and the chasm you tried to bridge has grown deeper still. The immortal race you created and the peoples of the waters are slaughtering one another. And now, the so-called Eternal City, too, faces imminent collapse. You cannot control your own creation. The symphony has brought neither justice nor happiness, but instead has become the source of all sin. Though their flesh and blood have been sundered from water and soil, the lost souls guide them upon the path of inevitable death nonetheless. The curse of Fortuna is upon your people and upon you. Do you still remember our promise? That is our last resort, as long as the symphony is played. Is this the only way you usurper lords of humanity know to atone after bringing things to ruination? Still, your resolve, at least, does not shame your kingly crown. And a promise was made indeed. Therefore, allow me to bear witness to your end. O king cursed by fate, drown thyself in song, wine, and feast, for the day of judgment has not yet come. What the fuck just happened? Did I just have a fucking vision? Lumine, please, wake up. Just now. Ah, you scared me to death, Lumine. You suddenly just completely stopped moving and started staring at the statue, like you were a statue yourself. Paimon thought you had turned to stone by the Dark Lord's evil curse. I think I had a strange daydream. There isn't really a curse, is there? Lumine, are you okay? I'm fine. Sorry for making you worry. As long as you're not hurt. Yeah, we should definitely go to Petrichor first. What the fuck just happened? Huh? What the fuck was that? Why did that person look like a fucking statue come to life? Why did he have white eyes and white skin, but wearing normal clothing? What? Huh? Also, what is the deal with this dude? This place feels so deserted. Everyone looks so weird. You're telling me. Welcome, travelers, O traversers of dreamscapes. I am the bell ringer at the intersection clock tower, the guide that welcomes travelers to the Eternal City. So, Valiant Guardian, shall we find the Eternal City to our left or our right? Wait, you're in character already? Are you sure you're okay? Leaving that aside for now, all the townspeople ran into on the way over were acting really weird. Do you know what that's about? Why, everyone has gone to Macumos already. I imagine they now dwell under the protection of the Sebastos. Oh, wow, so in addition to the Dark Lord Ramus, now we've got a Sebastos. This is getting more complicated by the minute. Dark Lord Ramus, it would appear that in your journey you have crossed paths with those uncouth barbarians. That is indeed a blasphemous title with which they besmirch the Sebastos Ramus, our mighty imperator. Oh, so they're both the same Ramus. They are the same person after all. But it is of no consequence. The Sebastos may not be defined by the narrow notions of the tribal mob. Those despicable insects may speak slander as they wish, but the wise, inspired by his noblest ideals, will yet come forth in their droves. When the bell of eternity tolls, all that has ever come to pass shall be erased, and all will be reborn, regardless of who they are or where they are from. Be grateful and rejoice. Praise be. What should we do, Lumine? This person sure seems lucid, but the stuff he's spouting is all kinds of whack. You think we've got a sleepwalker here? Maybe he's dreaming. Do you name me a dreamer? The symptoms do match. Dreaming? I certainly... Oh my god. Hey, you... Oh, he's out cold. Travelers from outside? Halt. Excellent. You two look completely mentally sound. Finally, a normal person. Seriously, what's going on in this town? Before that, let's get the gentleman somewhere safe. Can't be leaving him lying here, can we? He'll catch a cold. Though the risk of catching a cold may not be the most important thing right now, you still work together with a normal person to move the incoherently rambling bell ringer onto a nearby bench. Cat! Anyway, allow me to reintroduce myself. Call me Este. I'm a member of the town's Daydream Club. I'm the only member present right now, though. Paimon's Paimon and she's Lumine. We're passing adventurers. Adventurers, you say? You're not here to look for that castle or whatever, are you? Wait, you introduced yourself as Este. We've heard that name before. Ah, I see you escaped with your life. Fabulous. Huh? What? So, you've also... No, we're wide awake, trust us. We just don't get why everyone's saying all sorts of crazy things. Tell Este about how you met and drove the bandits who sawed the shattered stones as treasure away outside town. Oh, it's them. Where to begin? The legend of the Fated Castle has never been a secret. Adventurers just like them come by looking for it every once in a while. And whether it's because the impression the name Golden Troop conjures up is nothing more than poetic imagery, or because the castle was built millennia ago, it's more likely than not that nothing of value remains there now. Golden Troop is actually the artifact set that I have on Lumine. Fun fact. I think. Was it Lumine or is it... I think it's Lumine. Anyway. But would they ever listen? Of course not. No sooner had I brought them over to the ruins in the mountains than they began destroying statues and stuffing them into boxes like people possessed. I could not stop them alone, so I went back to town to get help. I never imagined I'd find nothing but dazed stares and mad ramblings all around. It was like everyone had fallen under some hypnotic spell. The Daydream Club has researched hypnosis before, but something like this is far, far beyond our capabilities. My hypothesis is that something abnormal has occurred within the ruins, according to the records. Actually, why are we the only ones not affected? Interesting. Most interesting. Perhaps we can find a solution in the ruins. Why don't you wait here, Este? Leave the adventuring to us. If you come too, you might get turned into a golem. Is that your cat, Este? It's so cute. No, the fellow who studied hypnotism would say that they are creatures with keen senses. How odd. That, collar? Pendant? I could swear I've seen that accessory before. Ah, it ran off. Anyway, ignoring the cat question for now, we should still go to the ruins first and have a look. Say, Este, how can we get there? The ruins? The mountain behind the town just so happens to be the exact direction that the cat ran off in. Then it's time we set off. Things are pretty murky right now. Take extra care. You too, alright? We'll be right back, don't you worry. Okay. Why is there a statue and two separate... Oh my god. So much stuff here. Oh, there it is. Oh, this statue can move. Ah, so this is how I get introduced to these enemies.
Go!
Faster? Okay, Hey.
Ja, 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 ja. Ha! Ja.
Not bad, not bad. Your valor would not know shame, even should it stand in the company of the Marshose hunters of old. It's a rare shiny cat! We've seen a whole lot of really strange things on our journey. Even so, a glowing, talking cat. Paimon supposes it still makes the rare list. One such as I shall not dwell on being called a strange thing. O chosen champions, Lumine and Paimon, the time has come for true heroes such as ye to step forth. Come with me into the ancient kingdom of the deep seas. We must still the chaotic symphony if we are to save the lost souls. Alright, I'm the hero. Let the journey begin. Seriously, I mean, how can you fall for this stuff so easily? Very well then, O chosen hero, for the sake of Paimon's tummy tum, stand tall and move with haste to buy her some Fanta. Speaking of, just who are you? Must I start from the beginning? Very well. Orandes of Oranopolis is my name, a spirit keeper of the ancient realm. They have two different colored eyes. Or what knives of the where now? What a tongue twister. I'm just gonna call you Ozzy for short. That's close enough, right? What do you think? Meow meow? Meow meow? It appears that I cannot command this body as I wish, to the extent that bestial behaviors may even overbear me from time to time. If, from the beginning, I could only have... As the two of you can see, the boundaries between past and present have begun to blur thanks to the influence of the chaotic symphony. It is for this reason that I too have awoken. For now, the affected area is yet small. The inhabitants of Petrichor have had their souls taken away. They exist in that maddened, dreamlike state because the symphony has temporarily granted them identities and memories to fill the void left behind. It is as if a vessel filled with pure water has had its contents replaced with wondrous wine. An apt description, considering that those are memories of ancient history gifted by the symphony. Let Paimon think. So what you're saying is that the townspeople of Petrichor have had their souls stolen, and when their bodies have been possessed. That sounds super scary. So that the affected area isn't very large yet? That is correct, I mean. Of course, eventually, even the court of Fontaine will be consumed if the chosen hero cannot restore harmony to the chaotic melody. No choice but to take a look. Yeah, alright then. Ozzy, lead the way. Thank you so much. The road to the ancient realm lies beneath this spring you see before you. I have caused the seal on the hidden path to manifest. Next, I shall activate the device that maintains the seal. There we go. Now then, help me retrieve the harp strings, and I shall thus be able to break the seal and open the way. Interesting. Now then, let us go unto the fated Castellum of Gold. Fated Golden Cast. Estee mentioned something about the legend of the fated castle too, right? Aren't we talking about these ruins? Nay, nay, these are but scraps on the surface. The true castle lies deeper underwater. You sure do know much more than the cats in town, huh, Ozai? You compare me to the cats in town? Follow closely and try not to get lost then. Oh, he just jumped down. Can cats swim? I think they can. Ancient score.
Remarkable condition.
Oh god. What's the underwater faded castle? It feels like these statues are staring at us. They won't suddenly attack us, will they? Difficult to say. Perhaps that golem you defeated earlier climbed up from here. That's just terrifying. Is it too late to swim back now? I'm dying. Okay. Paimon didn't think there'd be such a huge space down below. Guess you do know your stuff, Ozzy. This is but the tip of the iceberg. Once, an entire nation in the land upon which it was built sank beneath the waves. And my mission is to prevent that which has sunk from resurfacing. Or so I believe. I really wish I had a reliable guide. In that case, leave the guiding to Paimon. Well, that's what Paimon would like to say anyway. Anyway, we are the sole arbiters of whether the souls of the townsfolk can safely return to their bodies or not, so eyes up now. The fated castle is just through the great gate. Let us continue onward. I'm a cat. Do not let those trifling things outside the window interfere with our relentless march forward. We have work to do. Oh, Paimon bets a lot of people can live in a huge castle like this. But of course, and not just people either. Hey, there you go again, saying creepy stuff with a straight face. Oh, fret not. Surely heroes such as yourselves would dispatch any hidden ghosts or phantoms without breaking a sweat. And what is this? What an exquisite box. Seems like a music box of some kind. Still, it doesn't seem to fit in too well with its surroundings. Good eye. This is indeed a music box, but just as I have knowledge beyond ordinary cats, this music box has functions beyond most others. What, can it speak too? That did not cross my mind. Regrettably, it does not have such a function, for now at least. Anyway, even those who lack any musical knowledge can freely operate the power of the symphony using this box. We will have use of it later, I am sure. Huh? But isn't it because this symphony has gone all wacky that all the townsfolk turned into whatever they are now? So what if Lumine presses the wrong button or something? The symphony here may also become chaotic. And become the source of all sins. Wait, what? What sins? You okay over there, Lumine? Peace now, you need not be fretful. The symphony was mighty, beautiful, and glorious once. An existence that shouldered golden ideals. That it sows chaos upon the surface is a mere mishap of misalignment, the result of evildoers misusing great, glorious power. But were it Lumine, surely she would wield its power correctly. That's quite a lot of trust you're putting in on us. Or in us. It might be more accurate to say that I have no other option. I am a mere cat at present, after all. Should I wish to make use of the music box myself, it might prove somewhat difficult. We have spoken this much, now to put things to the test. Remember the strings we got from the harp in the ruins? Those were, in truth, the scores on which the symphony was recorded. As long as you place the score into the music box, the box shall play its tune all on its own. What the fuck? Is this like a repeat of the fucking Aranyaka quest? So the first special creatures emerged from the warm oceans. The lands then were fertile, producing all in abundance. The gifts bestowed by fate were so ample that it seemed as if the land itself had been specially prepared for them. A loving melody accompanies the swift ship as it cuts through the azure waves. The outlander gently plucks at the harp strings, telling his companion, from here to the ends of the sea, until that day comes. I don't want to read this anymore. I'm just gonna let it play. Oh, it doesn't even have any more words! Okay. I'm bored. Okay. Oh, that's a pretty happy tune. Paimon's feeling all warm and fuzzy inside. It seems this box still functions. Well now, are we not safe? Wait, so you weren't even sure if it would work or not? Not completely. One cannot judge a box by its cover. Do you not concur? Paimon gets the feeling that you're not talking about the box at all. But never mind that. What should we do now? The chaotic symphony must be here. If we can locate it, we can retrieve the souls that have been taken from the townsfolk. Let's take a look. Then let's have a look around for starters. A reasonable judgment. If memory serves, this castle has a great many strange rooms. Perhaps they are worth investigating first. Also, the castle's central hall plays host to a mysterious stage, though no more plays shall ever be performed there. It was once an entrance to a place deeper underwater still, where the power of the symphony yet lingers. We must go and check for any further anomalies there. Deeper still? Indeed, I wonder what awaits us there. Hey, now's not the time to leave us hanging, Oze. You're a surprisingly petty one, huh? Still, before the riddle may be solved, we must first find the clues that await us in the castle. Come, let us away. Okay. The sound waves. Okay. In the Hall of the Sea King. Like Poseidon? Okay. Okay. Well, before we continue on, what is this? What avatar did I get? Oh, it's Anne and Marianne. Cute. There are more? Okay, anyway, I need to run to the bathroom real quick. That's not the button. That's the button. I'm gonna run to the bathroom real quick. If anyone needs to get a drink, run to the bathroom, get a snack, take meds, any of that, now's the time to do it.
Take me in small, breathe me in and let me go. Filling the lungs inside you, and the blackened eyes make my way into your mind. Just to know what you knew. Restless every time we start locking eyes. Lost control. Oh, it's paradise with honesty, but in the dead of the night. Let the darkness take control. Let the darkness take control. Darkness take control. May the darkness take control. Take me in small, breathe me in and let me go. Sink to your heart to find you. Open up your eyes till you're blinded by the lies, so you can see what you do. Restless every time we start locking eyes. Lost control. Oh, it's paradise with honesty, but in the dead of the night. Teardrops on the floor. The pain is over. Feel the darkness take control.
Oh, my throat hurts so much. No, no, that one. So I was researching the quest. Want to see how long it was? There's a character called Scylla. And I said earlier, they should have a place called Scylla because they have Scylla's sister. Charybdis? Something like that. But this quest is long. This is a very long quest. I don't feel like doing a long quest. It seems to fall a lot on Greek mythology. And like more like Roman mythology. Instead of Greek. I mean, we're on the first or the second part. Oh, my sounds are still off. The pain that I have for losing the 50-50. I want Chaska. I mean, I also kind of want Lenny a little bit, but also Chaska. In 5 days, I can buy more of these. How many? I need 40? My sounds are still off and it's bothering me. Well, there's that. Oh my god. Please stop. Okay. Okay. I need 18 more of these. Fuck. Okay. Is this thing a bat?
Huh?
Oh, sucrose, right. There's a boss down here. Hmm. I guess we'll keep going a little bit with this quest, but I'm dying right now. The strange fish was so huge. Good thing it didn't come for it. What the? Oh. Oh. Ozzy. Pet. You know, don't you take me for an ordinary cat. Hey, you're petting me way too much. To pet him from time to time. The cats have their own boundaries. It's the strange shiny fish again. Feels like it's been following us from outside all this time. How weird. Paimon, have you witnessed so little of the world as to find such things strange? Are we not underwater? Is it not ordinary to see all manner of fish about? But this big guy looks anything but ordinary. And this voice, I've heard it before. Seriously? You mean from the dream you had before? This part of the sea outside is like the castle. It belongs to the past. It is something that should have been forgotten. That fish looks like the all-whatever narwhal thing. It is something that should have been forgotten. If one ceaselessly calls out to a monster that has been blotted from memory, they might yet jump out and cause trouble. It is wise to be cautious. It is for the best if we simply treat it as an ordinary fish. You make everything sound so scary, Ozzy. Are you just trying to creep us out or something? I simply mean to avoid unnecessary complications. After all, our top priority is to retrieve the surface dwellers' souls, no? It just so happens there is a blank score before us. We simply need to use the music box to tune the auto-harmonic reed pipes on either side, and we can obtain it. give it a go. Okay. I think I know. Okay.
I'll keep this close.
Scarf's holding a blanket. Looks like we won't be able to play with the music box either. What are we gonna do with it then? If there's nothing there, that means that any melody can be written upon it. We'll be able to make use of this. Huh. What did it do? I wasn't really paying attention.
A reward on the road.
Huh. That's cool. I'm gonna go back.
Stabilize!
You look like you're gonna come to life.
Solidify!
Yep.
I will have order!
Incinerate! Ha!
Life goes on.
Stabilize!
Boom boom! Ah! Chia! Remarkable condition.
All right.
I'll keep this close. Hip. A reward on the road.
Gather!
Water jet! Incinerate! Ha! Ha! Ja! 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 Go! Motion to compel! Ja! Ha! Huh. Let's appraise the value on this.
And then that is where the boss is. Oh, there's a thing in here. I was about to leave, but there's still something here for me to grab. That is the boss.
Crumble!
Statue of marble and brass. That's... Do I need this guy? It's for Arlecchino. Okay. Arlecchino needs it. For her, death. For her ascension.
unsolicited. And all the more valuable for it.
Ugh. Okay.
Is this an answer from this world?
Boom! Ha! Go. Ta, ta, sia. Ta, ta, sia. Ha, ha, ha. Motion to compel. Ha.
Remarkable condition.
Ta.
Hmm. Hmm. Something's missing though.
A reward on the road.
Solidify!
Go! Boom boom! Ta, sia.
Rise.
Nya! Ha, ta. Breath of the flame. Ha. Chia. Chia. Ha. Oof.
Opening box of Adepti tricks.
Chia. Ta. Ha.
Stabilize! This is order!
Motion to compel. Ha. Ta. Chia. Ha. Chia. Ta. Chia. Ha. Ta. Ha.
Huh. Let's appraise the value on this.
Midlander Claymore Belay. Fancy.
A reward on the road. Is this an answer from this world?
Ah! Okay. We're gonna go back over here. This looks interesting. Alright, back to exploring.
Is this an answer from this world?
I'm have had more fun just exploring this place. Okay. Now to actually, like, do what I'm here for. Is this the stage you spoke of earlier, Ose? And are Paimon's eyes deceiving her, or is the mural on top moving? It's kinda spooky. That terrifying power couldn't be escaping from here, could it, Ose? Hey, Ose! Ose! Are you spacing out? Meow. My apologies. I was distracted for a moment. Did you once perform on this stage? Is that why you're feeling, nostalgic or something like that? Perhaps you were an audience member. Oh, good point. I might have, or I might not. It was all in the past either way. Utterly irrelevant. What matters now is the scent of discord I smell in the air, as though some presence, one that makes me uneasy, once visited this place. I fear that specifics may only be ascertained once we have performed the score here. There's one here too? Paimon didn't notice. Well, you may have seen scores shaped like streams, but you have not seen those shaped like murals. One such is before you. Oh, so the pictures are moving because it's actually a score? Yes, did we not find a blank score before? It is time now to perform it. Please do the honors. Not only do we have the same hearty skin, but in our veins flows the same divine essence. We share the same wisdom and melody, the same will. Whoa, someone's coming out of the mural. Why do they look like that? Why do they look like that? It's kind of freaky. Anyway, it has been too long, dear friend. How many years since that day? 500? Thousands? Still, time matters not to us all. You may be in this small body now, but I recognized you in an instant. Well, are you tired of battle and have decided to take up rat catching as a new hobby? It's you. And what is he exactly? A monster? A ghost? Or could he be the real Dark Lord? Dark Lord? Pah, barbarians remain barbarians, I see. Oh, it's a mask! Oh my, that's that's actually his face, it's a mask. Okay. Ignorant, even of their own ignorance. Boethius of Remuria am I, foremost harmist of Phobos. You need not introduce yourselves. I have no interest in the titles peddled by primitives. You know this rude fellow, Ose? I do not deny it, but... Need you be so formal, Cassiodor? Do our years of service under our Sebastos, our god king, matter so little to you? The past is past. I do not know how you, whose soul has long been shattered, have manifested, but it seems that the chaotic symphony is your doing, and none other. Cease! Return the souls of those who live in the present, and go back to the shadow, beneath the deep waters to where you belong. This is my final warning to you. What then? Will you continue wearing your mask of hypocrisy, traitor? Will you shut your eyes and ears for another millennium? But you have noticed, haven't you, why my melody would break its bonds at this time and affect the present? Why my strength has given me the might to open the gate to the deep waters, allowing me to manifest. The power of the sea surges, Cassiodar. The return of Phobos is imminent. Phobos? Yes, indeed. Over these thousands of years, I have already bound my soul to the shattered Phobos. The omniscient enigma, the great power, it is about to finally descend once again. Is this not the wish that we once failed to accomplish? To repeat the past is to give the ancient tragedy an encore, nor have I ever wanted to sacrifice innocent lives. Is that so? Well, not that it matters, Cassiodar. The world you had defended is coming apart at the seams. The people of bygone times you see before you shall return to their rightful places. Fontaine's existence is a mistake, one we shall correct. When the oceans swallow it, Remuria shall rise above the sea once again, and its light shall shine over the land. Is this because of the primordial sea? Do even barbarians know of its existence nowadays? You are the mistaken one. We should have assimilated into this new nation thousands of years ago, but it was you who warped them into puppets of ancient hate. Whether that Phobos matter is true or false, as long as my will has not dissipated, your schemes will not succeed. Do you mean to say, then, that we should abandon our honor as Remurians and degenerate into mere base insects? How could I ever allow my kin to return to those bags of decaying flesh and become slaves of fate once more? It seems that the millennia have not led you to accept Remuria's downfall. If anything, you have grown more obstinate still. Perhaps it is in our stubbornness alone that we are quite similar. I thought that the long years would have rendered you willing to once more stand by our side. You betrayed the tribe that birthed you, and you betrayed Remuria. You may have become the Golden Hunter, but you cannot remove the brand of Sebastos that marks you still. You will always be a Remurian. Remurians have long ceased to exist, save in your delusions. The world of old has passed away. Of course, or so it was meant to be, but now, the border between past and present has faded. If you insist on becoming the enemy of our ancient realm and sealing me once more in a cage buried beneath the waves, then those Fontanians you wish to protect, yes, all of Petrichor, shall be buried as one. Huh? No way! We won't let that happen! That is not up to you, insolent savage. When that time comes, your lowly flesh will be rendered as dust, but your souls will join with ours, and take the next step of evolution. We shall bestow upon you eternal, resilient bodies, that you may never again suffer mortal pain. Should you have words of gratitude, I will hear them. You've got to be kidding me. That's not something we'd be thankful for at all. Just like those puppets who danced as you performed, those pitiable slaves and servants, those poor children, everything was stripped from them, and you still speak with such conviction. All things have their price. Narrow personal opinions are but refused to be discarded by a higher class of beings such as I. I hate how he talks, and it makes me annoyed that I have to read it out loud. Besides, as I see it, they are the ideal form of humanity, adhering unerringly to perfect order. You're absolutely nuts, and despicable, too. Despicable? Ha! What would you call that Cassiodor did and what would you call what Cassiodor did to us thousands of years ago, then? By comparison, this is nothing. But patience. We should have a good, long talk, but not here, no. We shall speak beneath the deep waters, in the deepest bowels of our ancient realm, where everything began. The realm awakens, Cassiodar. You are the sole survivor of our fallen realm, the sole Remurian left with free will, and you have left us for far too long. You must return to us, and listen to the lamentation and anger of the long years. Perhaps then you shall be more receptive to my symphony, and to the arrangement of Phobos. I will await you in the royal city of Remuria, in Domus Aurea, where the Sebastos plied his melody. I will, of course, extend the appropriate hospitality to those souls from the present before your arrival. Should you still remain resolute when the time comes, their souls will naturally receive their release. And as for you, you are not part of Phobos' plan, and yet the great symphony shall in no wise cast out any audience. Do enjoy the passing prelude I have prepared for you. If fortune proves favorable, we shall meet again. Fuck you. Defeat the golems. Can I ignite these guys too? No.
Water jet, boom boom!
I will have order.
Bombs away!
Gather.
Inadmissible evidence! Chia! Ha! Ta! Ha! Chia!
Stabilize.
Ha! Incinerate!
Alright, now these guys.
Ha! Motion to compel!
Solidify. This is order.
Sia! Ha! Ta! Ha! Water jet!
Sacred name, Fortune Preserver.
Gather.
Nya! Boom boom! Jia! Jia! Ta! Jia!
Rise.
Well, that shut him up. What do we do now, though? If we want to save the souls of the townspeople, we're gonna have to head to that Dumas Aria or whatever that super rude, duper arrogant guy talked about, right? As you might recall, we weren't invited. Since when have we ever needed an invitation to crash some bad guy's party? Oh, right, but from what he said, he seems to have known Ose for a long time. Said they worked for the Sebastos or whatever. We need to have a good long talk about blah blah blah. I clicked it before I could read it. Prisoner in Shackles? Is that the one that I'm on? Why is there no summary? There we go. We need to have a good long talk before we go, Cassiodor. If you have anything you'd like to ask me at this time, I shall tell you all I know. Tell us about Remuria. That's where you and that rude fellow are both from, right, Ose? We've heard that name before. That's true, we've heard about Remuria back in the Fortress of Meripede. Apparently it was ruled by a god named Ramos. The story said Ramos rode his big ship around and conquered all of Fontaine, but that's as much as Paimon knows. Very well, the story begins before the court of Fontaine as you know it was born. The Sebastos, Ramos, founded a nation above the high sea that is Fontaine, and the ancestors of the present-day Fontainians named him the Dark Lord Ramos in their terror. Before it sank, this body of water was part of the Great Fontaine Lake, and the location where the capital of Remuria was sited. As such, these waters have the same properties as those of Fontaine. Wait, so we're actually in the ruins of Remuria now? Indeed, but where the tale differs from commonly told history is, the people of Remuria were not ordinary humans like the Fontainians. Rather, they were a new race. Their bodies were cast of stone, with ichor for blood. Ichor is the blood of gods in Greek and Roman mythology. Or is it just Roman? Remuria seems to be based off Rome, so... The Sebastos gave us such bodies in the hopes that we could escape our prisons of rotting flesh and fate. His great vision was that we should all grasp the power of the symphony and thereby escape the shackles of Fortuna, becoming the masters of our own destiny. So those stone statues we saw on the way here, those were your kin? Precisely so. I fear that they have long lost their free will, however, becoming mindless slaves, worse off by far than the humans of old, easily perishable though they are. Wait, in that case, why are you a cat? I am a cat, for now, and one's will and soul are more important than one's body, are they not? Regardless, it was the Sebastos who gave me new life. We once possessed all of the high sea, countless cities and palaces, flowers, flowing wine, and yet fate found us all the same. He looks so epic here. Give me a second. Okay. After returning from the deepest depths of the sea, the Sebastos used Ichor to create imperishable bodies for the people, and still, the prophesied future did not change. Our God King believed that it was because human souls could not escape the gravity of fate, and so he wrote the symphony, a music that could weave destiny. Also like the Loom of Fate. He believed that through this he had found a way to resist fate, but instead that path led us into utter darkness step by step. And in the end, the entire kingdom sank beneath the waves, as though it had been smote by divine judgment. No. I fear that even he did not foresee such an outcome, though all the same, that is what happened. If you have anything you'd like to ask me this time, I shall tell you all I know. Tell us about your impudent friend. Right, and he called you Cassiodor or something, right? But aren't you called Oran, Ora something? Just as I have traversed many bodies, I have had many names. Of course, this is all thanks to the Sebastos, who separated my soul from the Grand Symphony. You weren't planning on puppeting one of us at some point, were you? Meow? Meow meow? Oh, who would have thought such a cute little cat would consider doing something so horrible? Hey, wait a sec, that means that you aren't even a cute kitty in the first place. Well, be that as it may, Lumine, you're used to playing the courageous saver, are you not? I, too, play the role I know well, albeit in an unfamiliar form. But back to Boethius. He was not always evil. He was once a noble harmist of Remuria, and the sole survivor following the great catastrophe that befell. The original purpose of the Golden Castilium was to unify our surviving kin and prevent the catastrophe of the rising waters from ever occurring again. But evidently, Boethius had his own designs. While I and my companions ranged across the land, struggling mightily to contain the power of the primordial waters, he used his eloquent tongue to sway those who remained. He initiated a fell ritual that aimed to restore the shattered symphony and revive the ruined realm. To this end, he did not hesitate to dissolve the will of our kin and plunder the souls of Fontanians everywhere. Many rulers and nobles became his pawns, and Polites, newly born, lay on the brink of destruction. Polites? To stop him, who had by now clearly become a monster, I cannot forsake my name and become one who hunts phantoms, resisting him alongside the Fontanians. Bitter was the conflict before we were at last able to seal both him and the sea that had devoured our nation. And that is why he names you traitor. I followed the Sebastos precisely because he had shown me that golden dream, a land where prejudice and difference were no more, a land of justice and freedom. Is he the guy I saw in the vision? But that was what it had become after Remuria sank, no more than a dream. I would rather be called a traitor than let Boethius trample on our ideals. I swore upon fate that I would serve as the barrier between past and present. Thus did I become the spirit's keeper of our ancient land. Guess Mr. Impolite's a pretty stubborn guy, huh? Even after being beaten up and sealed, he's still looking to break out and cause trouble. I had thought that even if evil lingered in him, his soul had long been broken and he would remain naught but discordant notes. A symphony plunged into strife. I never thought that he would weave his shattered self into the symphony and thus gain mastery over it. The discordant dissonance that now emanate from these waters can be regarded as an extension of his power. If we are to defeat him, I fear we must await the moment when all his soul fragments have gathered around one body. If you have anything else you'd like to ask me, Jesus fuck. Let's hear about the symphony and Phobos. Where should I even begin? The symphony is human memory and persona woven into a melody through musical notation, creating a song in which human souls can dwell and have their wishes fulfilled. In that way, to master the symphony is to master fate. This is the secret that the great golden bee Sibylla, the prophet who survived the previous cycle, imparted. The Sebastos who created the symphony poured these melodies into the insoluble ichor, in hopes that all might control their own fates through playing that music. He overestimated us, I fear, for his deeds terrified us. The people could not bear the burden of fate, and they begged their god and superiors for guidance. At the request of the people, the Sebastos wrote all melodies into the grandest of melodies. This new symphony would bring us all the greatest of happiness, and its name was Phobos. But it did not bring what was promised. Indeed, you saw how you saw how it all ended, didn't you? Had the Sisyphus' plan worked, the symphony would have woven a melody of utmost gentleness for us all, an eternity that would last 1,000 years and beyond. But something went wrong. Besides the Sisyphus himself, only said superiors, the Harmos, could have changed Phobos' melody. And Boethius was once an excellent Harmos. If you have anything else, let's see, there's one more. It's about the dreamscape I saw. You tell of the strange dream you saw before. Ah yes, those were indeed the memories left by he whom I served, the Sebastos, the god king Ramos, though I did not understand how you were able to see them, Lumine. But I do not think you need to worry. If this chaotic symphony was enough to control you, it would have done so long ago on the surface. But that has not happened, yes? Speaking of which, why isn't Este affected? Is he just, especially gifted? I do have some idea, but it might be best to wait for the right time to speak of that. Oh, here we go again with the cliffhangers. Just don't forget to tell us, alright? In any case, since you can see these things, Lumine, that means that some fragment of the Sebastos' will and memory remains in this underwater symphony. Long millennia have I searched, and if you could touch some more of these memories, perhaps I may find the answers I have sought all this time. The great waves could not hurt a god, even should their crests scrape the very skies, and yet the Sebastos disappeared without a trace when our nation fell into the depths. He would not have sat idly by as his nation and people drowned in blood, so where did he go? Or was his passing Remuria's true death knell? If you have anything else... That's all for now. We can leave the rest for later. Very well. If there's anything else you wish to know, do not hesitate to ask me. Guess we're heading to Domus Aurea next, so we can meet that rude guy, right? It's gotta be dangerous for sure, but... I will continue to guide you. It is, after all, my homeland. Though it may have sunk to the very bottom of the sea, I remember its path still, even after all these millennia. Or so I believe. Just don't let us down when it counts. Should we encounter difficulties, you may count on me. Do not forget that I am far stronger than any ordinary cat. You know, every time Paimon remembers that you're actually an ancient person from thousands of years ago, it just feels wrong that we're calling you Ose. But your full name is way too long, so... Okay, let's just call you Monsieur Oz, then. What do you think? Is it polite enough? A name to me is nothing more than a label, but as this represents your acknowledgement, Paimon, I will gladly accept it. Now let us move out. It wouldn't be too bad to keep your rude friend waiting, but the townspeople can't wait that long. Alright. Okay. Abrupt end, okay.
Is this an answer from this world?
That was cool. I liked the music it had. Okay. Let's go. Head to the Sea of Bygone Air. Oh, this is how you unlock it? Sea of Bygone Eras. Oh, it's not that big. Oh, it's kind of big. There's 46 hydroculi in here. Okay. Ancient engravings. Oh. This place looks amazing. Whoa, looks like that glowing fish we saw before. There are still weird things tangled around the top nearby. What the heck is going on? Paimon's getting more and more confused. I've heard this voice in a dream before. Can't remember his name anymore, though. Yes, you must have met him in that Sebastos' dream, did you not? Scylla, a fell dragon who once served the Sebastos. He was subdued and sealed here by Boethius. Scylla is the six-headed monster in Greek mythology. Or Roman, I guess both. And is the sister of Charybdis. If I'm saying that right. Mr. Super Rude subdued an evil dragon? Paimon didn't think he could do something that amazing. Well, Fell Dragon was the name they gave, but it was no more than a bishop that was a teensy bit stronger than normal. After all, no new Hydra Dragon could be born so long as the Mistress of Many Waters hibernated in the deep seas. Who the fuck is that? I never thought that bishops could get this large. Oh, speaking of which, isn't Nouvelette? That's right, Nouvelette's the Hydro Dragon, isn't he? That doesn't mean that this guy's way older than even him, does it? A new Dragon of Water has already been born? Then again, it has been a long time since even the former Mistress of Many Waters passed. So much time has passed. In any case, the evil dragon Scylla was once the Sebastos' friend, but he revolted at a critical juncture in the showdown between us Romurians and the Fontanians. At that time, Scylla led the brutal dragonborn to Makimos, intent on breaching the inner city, Capitolium, where the Sebastos resided. Makimos? Yeah, the people in town were always talking about some Makimos and a bell tower or something. Correct, Makimos is the outer city of the capital, but should the fell dragon wish to enter the inner city, he must pass through the Initium Iani. That is the barrier separating the inner and outer parts of the capital, and the symphony weaved by the Sebastos and the musicians which covered all of Emuria passed through the Initium Iani and its golden waterways. Boethius and his legions used this fact to shut the Initium Iani, thus finally sealing the evil dragon. Something's not right about that story. What do you mean, Lumine? The dreamscape from before, back then. Scylla should have come and seen Ramos before. Perhaps Scylla sought to go after the Sebastos' throne, but such an opportunity is now forever lost. Afterward, the evil dragon sank alongside Remuria, and the Sebastos too was lost, remaining so to this very day. Did you recall something, Lumine? How am I able to talk underwater? It all feels a bit muddled. That is true. I only heard tell of events after it all transpired myself, having not been in the capital when the disaster struck. Then, none knew just what had happened to the Sebastos. I fear that we can only learn more by proceeding further. The large glowing fish that we saw in the castle must be the thoughts that escaped from fissures in Scylla's stony cell. I fear he has already taken notice of our presence. Having been sealed here for so long, now that he's finally sensed outsiders, he will naturally find a way to lure us in. It looks like the narwhal in the Triumph domain. So that's it. Hang on a minute, you said that the way to Domus Aurea is through those gates or something, but hasn't Boethius shut them already? Doesn't this mean there's no getting through? This will prove quite tricky, yes. There's gotta be a limit to how rude you can be. What's with this "I'll wait for you at Domus Aurea" mohaha nonsense when you won't even leave the door open, huh? You know, why don't we find some way to break the seal on the evil dragon and get the former foe he beat to break the door down for us? No, how could you do such a thing? I mean, after all, this is one of Remuria's nemesis. But the enemy of my enemy is my friend, no? That's right, it's been so long. For all you know, he might have decided to turn over a new leaf and be an ice dragon. But he is still a dragon. Come on, so what? Even if he is a dragon, he might be the reasonable kind we can talk with. We've got experience in dealing with dragons, don't we, Lumine? We encountered Apep in the desert. Right, she even went on about wanting to destroy Sumeru, and then we had to defeat the anomalous life forms within her before we managed to get her healthy again. Those examples weren't very convincing, were they? Come on, Ose, no amount of suspicious looks is going to suddenly give us better options. I know, you're right. Let's give it a try. The seals that bind the evil dragons need to be connected to 3 locations. Let us begin by removing the chains in those 3 places. Sick. I just want to explore, to be honest. Time to rock? What? There it is.
Stabilize!
Ha! Motion to compel. Da, ha. Ja.
Life goes on.
Ja. Ha. Boom boom.
Solidify!
Da. Ha. Ja. Ha. Go. Motion to compel. Ha! Ha! Incinerate!
Huh. Let's appraise the value on this.
May or may not be going where I don't need to yet, but it's fine. I'm exploring. I'm having fun. This looks like a boss arena. Nameless stone statue. Possessor wanting feet here for a spell. What is this place? Palace was once we named it once, but today not is left but wreck and ruin. And I followed the legionaries of Legion Athanatoi defend it still, as we have for thousands of years. Legion, you've got help them. In the past, yes, but they have departed. Or perhaps they laid down their obsessions and hatreds over the winding years. Perhaps they were suppressive passions, casting duty aside and embracing senseless slaughter. Only I still stand guard here. What will worry come you from the capital? Could you bring word to the citizens here that Legion number 6 has done their duty, that not a single bishop has passed our leisure? There's still bishops in here? Nay, for not many years now, but the history of our battle has been recorded in a symphony somehow, playing over and over like an opera. I too cannot discern truth from illusion. Do you wish to enter and see? A champion from the capital will see no danger there, so please inscribe her history using your hands and eyes. Take me there. Of course, remember to return here once you come out. The fuck am I doing?
Stabilize!
Go! Motion to compel.
Grab that real quick.
Ha! Boom boom! Wipe out! Ha!
Gather!
Opening box of Adepti tricks.
Incinerate! Ha! Boom boom!
Order guide you.
There's no... okay.
Motion to compel. Go! Incinerate!
Go.
Solidify!
I wanna know what happens.
Time for your arraignment!
Can I eat food? I should be eating, like, food or something.
Stabilize!
Motion to compel!
Life goes on.
Boom boom! Ha!
I will have order!
Go! Ha! Ha!
Gather!
Water jet! Incinerate!
Stabilize!
Boom boom! Ha! Ha!
Gather!
Incinerate!
Order guide you!
Oh dear God.
Stabilize.
I wish I had Raiden on my team at this moment.
Gather!
Orders given. Orders received. Wheel of life.
Motion to compel! Wrath of the flame!
I will have order! Solidify!
Wipe out! Boom boom!
Oh, it's ruined the youngest. Oh God.
Life goes on.
Suck.
Motion to compel!
Gather!
Water jet! Boom boom!
Stabilize!
Rise.
Motion to compel!
Ah!
Sacred name. Fortune preserve.
Solidify!
Damn it.
Go!
I need them to not be right next to each other. Or do, but like.
Bombs away!
Gather! This is order!
Incinerate!
my god! That sucked. What did I do? I did something. Oh, he moved positions. And several ways of bishops. Statue has lots of slots, and the soul within seems to have departed. Investigate. The village statue discovered an inscription that wasn't visible before. Good champion, please rest your wandering feet here for a spell. Tell the citizens of the capital that we have done our duty. Here we defeated cruel bishops, obedient to their command. No, I am not doing that again. Holy fuck! I didn't have my proper team. Ugh. That sucked. Oh, I think I opened up the way to go through. I think that's what I did. That sucked.
Is this an answer from this world? I'll keep this close.
Exalted harmless. Right. That's like a new movement. Quick, put it in the music box so we can give it a listen. Dies Ire. Marching to the conquering beat of the war drums, the golden legion shines beneath the sun, and all darkness should have been banished. The gifts of fate, once bestowed, shall not be taken away by fate once more. Such is the path to justice, chosen by the king, even if this justice cannot be understood by his subjects. Okay. Oh, okay. Okay. I think... God, I think I'm gonna end stream here. I feel like we're at a decent stopping point. That fight sucked. Oh. It would have been okay if I wasn't, like, if I didn't have Lumi. I could have just, like, stopped it and started it again, but I didn't feel like it. And the only character outfits... Oh, because I didn't buy those. The only character outfits I don't have are... Well, I guess I have these characters, but I haven't bought them. But the only other character other ones I have are for characters I don't have. I do like this one of hers. I also like this one. But she's so pretty. I think if I start using her more, because she's leveled, she's not built, I don't think. Where is she? Oh, she's almost there. um... Who's calling me? My mother. Okay. It was a very long conversation, but it's fine because I was about to end stream anyway. Yeah. Brrr. I think tomorrow I will be streaming again. I don't know what I'll be streaming, but I will be streaming tomorrow most likely. I can't guarantee the start times will be consistent during my break because it really just depends on when I wake up. Yeah. I hope everyone enjoyed the stream. Enjoyed my return from the depths of my chemistry homework. Yeah, I hope to see everyone tomorrow. Yeah. Thank you to everyone who stopped by, everyone who was chatting, everyone who's lurking, and everyone who's watching this back as a VOD. I'll see you all tomorrow. I love you all. Bye.